The following program is for adult audiences only.
溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね Let's go! ネオンのカラム肌踊る影揺れるステップ流されるままにはにかむ横顔に遠くで響く鼓動探すほど見失い溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりね Let's go! 寂しげな言葉をつぶやく唇を音色と混ぜ合わせて消えてく人の波はずきる指先に儚く揺れる光溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりね失われた声街に飲まれて霞んでいく笑顔遠くになる瞳曖昧な距離さえ甘くてほんの少しでもこの夜に酔わせて溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりね溶
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
Vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and our good buddy Kenny the Vaping Heed. Hello and welcome, everyone. Last minute pop-ins. We've got Michelle Elliott and we've got Al Ben. Awesome turnout. I wasn't sure how I was going to be affected by it because Wayne's streaming right now, too. He normally does it on Monday, but he's doing it today. Anyway, so be it. It's been one hellacious week, one thing after the other. We've got all kinds of new improvements this week. The main thing is I had to upgrade my internet. Did it originally to save some money, but then I came across this beautiful planet they have. And long story short, I had to upgrade my modem, switch to the new plan, saving 15 quid a month. Had to go and lay out $140 for a new modem, but now Kenny's going to have a beautiful stream the whole time. It's not going to cut it back as the last end of the chain. Full HD, ladies and gentlemen. And knock on wood, the driver, the hotfix for the graphics card driver, it seems to be working. It's holding its own. Wow.
It's looking good, sir. It's looking good, sir. It's looking good.
I don't mean to jinx it, but knock on wood. Things are working great.
Touch wood.
Mallory said, Happy
Touch wood.
Earth Day? I didn't know it was
Day?
Happy Earth Day.
Is it? Well, we've just had Easter weekend, so we've just had Easter, but Earth Day, new one to me.
Yes! What a fantastic weekend. Dude, it was a double holiday. It was not only Easter, it was also Happy 420. So we went to Cleveland. We went to Cleveland to go visit my mom and take her out to dinner, right? Because it's Easter. And while we're there, on the way to my mom's, I'm like, you want to stop at the dispensary? It's Happy 420 day. I'll let you go and get what you want. Whatever you want. She's like, I really don't need anything right now, but yeah, if you want to stop, we can stop. It was the busiest they have ever been all year. It took her an hour to go into the store and come back out. Like there were people that were walking into the store, saw that it was an hour wait and says, I'll be back later on today. I don't need it right this minute.
Yeah.
But as soon as she got down to the dispensary, that meant I get to make one more stop on my way to my mother's, and we stopped at Planet of the Vapes in Cleveland. And got myself some beautiful, not OG, it's Keep It 100 Blue. The only real difference between Keep It 100 Blue and OG Blue is OG Blue was originally developed for freebase. And then because of the PMTAs and stuff, they had to go with tobacco-free nicotine, which completely altered the taste of it. And that's why this is actually Keep It 100 Blue, not OG Blue. But this is nic-free, so I could put in it whatever I want.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't believe it. I told the lady at the counter, I'm like, I really want this one, but my wife's not going to let me spend that. $120 to get Mike's Vapes clutch. I'm like,
no,
my wife is going to cut my nuts off if I ask her for $120 for a mech mod. Yeah, well, little did I know that while I was in there looking at the vape stuff, she was down on the other end of the store looking at the cannabis stuff. And she spent some cash in there because, you know, if you spend $100, you get a free spin of the wheel. And there was all kinds of stuff on there. You got pre-rolls. You had all kinds of, like, T-shirts and posters and pop sockets for your phone and whatnot. So she was like, oh, well, I'll get that. Okay, I'll get that. Okay. So when I told her, she's like, oh, just go ahead and get it. I'm like, are you serious? Like, yeah, go ahead. Because I just spent that. I'm like, oh, okay. So we got a beautiful retro vape here. Because a little unbeknownst to me, I thought this was more recent. That thing came out over 5 years ago. You believe that?
Mike Vapes did, yes. Because the confusion is Mike Vapes on a clutch and also SX. Is it SX Mini's got a clutch out as well? I'm sure they've got their version of a clutch, which has got like the groove.
Yeah, there's a single battery one and there's a dual battery one out there.
That's
this is the single battery version. This is the Mike Vapes clutch. And man, I was so excited. That's going to be our retro vape for today. And we got some OG Blue to put in it. And we can choose to nick it up or not choose to nick it up because, well, we're adults. We're allowed to do that.
Exactly, sir. It's what we call a short fill. You buy it with no nick in, you put your own in, and boom, Bob's your uncle.
Yeah.
Happy days.
I can't believe
Happy days.
Those e-liquids there. See, that wasn't what I originally went to the store for. I originally went to the store to buy some Fireball cotton.
Ah, right.
That's all I really wanted from the vape shop. I have been out of Fireball cotton for probably a good year now. But I truly love it, especially for like the Bushido. Wicking the Bushido or like any of these 2.5 millimeter coils, Fireball cotton is perfect. It's the exact right density for a 2.5 millimeter coil.
Well, that turned out being expensive, isn't it? I'll just go for some cotton. Cotton, what? $5 for a pack of cotton, and you've come out.
Yeah, $8.99. It was the last one that they had, so naturally I bought that. Then I got the permission to buy the clutch. That was $120. And then I'm like, do you guys happen to have any of the OG Blue, Keep It 100 OG Blue? And they're like, well, let me take a look. And they looked on their discount little thing where they're like getting rid of stuff. Henning Nam, hello and welcome. A Bastard, hello and welcome. And they're like, hey, we got this. It's zero nick. We can nick it up for you. I'm like, no, I'll nick it up myself. Thank you very much.
Yep, just give me that.
Those are $15 a piece.
Holy fuck.
8% sales tax in Cuyahoga County. So $170 later, I left the vape shop. And I don't actually know how much my wife spent on Sunday.
Well,
between both places, I would guess she probably spent $250, $300. And then we went out to dinner. We went to BJ's. It's like a bar restaurant. First time in my life I ever had slow roasted steak.
I thought you said you went for a BJ there, but I retract that statement.
Can't talk about that.
Sorry.
That's a consequence of me only spending $170 and my wife spending twice that. So we had to even the scales.
I see. Fair enough, right? Carry on. We'll just try and keep this clean if you don't mind.
No, man. Have you ever heard of slow roasting steak?
Slow roasting.
Normally, steak is like seared, cooked as fast as you can, right?
Yeah.
You know, the professional restaurants have these like 1100 degree ovens they put it in to sear the actual steak and stuff.
That's right. Yeah,
this was a slow roasted steak and chicken.
Ooh.
And obviously, you know, slow roasted chicken, man, that thing just melts in your mouth when you eat it.
But slow roasted steak. Oh, God, that'd be lovely.
Slow roasted steak. It was delicious. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry, but when you slow roast a steak, the temperature never gets hot enough to melt that fat that's on the edge of every piece of steak you have.
That's
so,
the point.
It tasted really good, but it was another $150.
Oh,
for me, my wife, and my mom.
That was an expensive trip, mate. Very expensive trip. Not to mention your fuel and all that to get there. Jesus. Woo.
First time in my life, I think we spent $1,000 on Easter, and there were no kids involved. Like, you know, when you prepare their Easter baskets and all the Easter eggs, and then you make dinner and you have family and friends over and stuff. Okay, I can understand that. But just for the three of us, and we were going out to eat, so we didn't have to deal with trying to cook at my mother's and taking stuff out there, and it was the simple, easy solution.
As long as you all enjoyed it and you all had fun, that's what it's all about. Money's nothing when you're enjoying yourself. Trust us, I know.
You only live once.
Exactly.
You only live once. Got to enjoy it.
Exactly. Exactament.
And I don't know how we got onto that whole segue because it was Earth Day. We were supposed to be talking about Earth Day.
Well, I don't know what Earth Day is like, but never mind.
Yeah.
Peace on Earth.
Well, we do have a wonderful show set up for you guys today, and today's show is titled Butt Hut Bravado. Because that is where the vaping battle is going to be determined. Right? Because no matter how much propaganda they put out there, no matter how much money Bloomberg spends on shit, no matter how many scare stories they put on the news, when you have a vapor who's required to go into the Butt Hut because you're still considered a tobacco user, what are you going to do when you're there? You're going to chit-chat with everybody else that's there. And because this is frowned upon in society, general rule for the people that are, you know, brainwashed by the local news authorities and all their scare stories, well, the vapors are going to tell them the truth.
Exactly.
Dude, this is the only thing that got me to quit smoking. And it tastes great. And it costs a lot less than you spend on cigarettes every day.
True, right?
That's where the converts are happening. That's where people are finding out the truth about it. And no matter how many of us advocates are out there on social media countering all the scare stories and the fear-mongering campaigns and all the public health orgs warning people off about it, when you have that personal one-on-one interaction inside of a butt hut, your bravado is exactly what's going to convert that smoker into an ex-smoker. And then they're going to do the same thing down the road.
They're hearing how it is. They're hearing the facts from someone who's done it. That's the difference. You know, you're telling them, you know, I couldn't vape, but look where I am now, mate. You know what I mean? It's.
I mean, think about it. Every single situation that's out there. Oh, did you hear about that popcorn lung? You're going to get popcorn lung from vaping. I'm like, when? I've been doing this 5 years and no popcorn lung. Oh, but I heard this teenager got it in one weekend. I'm like, well, I don't know how the hell or what she was vaping. It wasn't one of these things. I've been doing this for 5 years. Do you hear me coughing and hacking up a lung?
Nope.
So they can spend all the money they want to spend on it. The Butt Hut Bravado is going to win this war. It's that simple.
Definitely.
And unfortunately, because that's the only place where you're really making a significant difference on the one-on-one interactions, you know, occasionally you might get somebody that watches a show like this, but they won't fully believe it until they see somebody that does it firsthand. When they go out to the Butt Hut, watching a show like this or coming across a show like this will get them curious. And then the next time they're in the Butt Hut and they see somebody vaping, they're going to ask them all kinds of questions. And they're going to tell them the truth. And they go, oh, wow, that's exactly what we heard on the show. Maybe I should give that a try.
Exactly. Oh, it's word of mouth, isn't it? That's how a lot of stuff gets passed around, word of mouth and all that kind of stuff. And it works.
That's how I found out about it. I was down at the club one night. A friend of mine happened to come in, and he had a beautiful mod that he built himself. I'm like, dude, what the hell is that? He's like, oh, well, you know, I like tinkering with electronics, and I built this mod, and now I don't smoke anymore. What?
What?
I've tried everything to quit smoking. That is the only thing I haven't tried, and well, let me look into it. And that's how I found out about Grim Green and Legion Vapes, and I started watching vape reviews. I'm like, what is all this stuff? And then learning about Ohm's Law, and then about different kinds of e-liquid, and then come across Wayne, and like, you can make your own? Well, of course you can make your own, because there's only 4 basic ingredients. You have your vegetable glycerin, your propylene glycol, your nicotine, and your flavorings.
And no.
So anybody could make it. There's a website where you can find other people's recipes and mix them yourself and try them out. What? I can order flavoring in little tiny bottles because I don't know if I like it yet or not, and it's going to cost me like $1. I can take what I spend on a pack of cigarettes and buy myself 15 to 20 flavors and make my own.
Well, there you go. It's just a voyage of discovery. It's a voyage of discovery. It is. Definitely a voyage of discovery. Absolutely.
And quite honestly, that's what makes quitting smoking so easy, because of the fact it is a voyage. You don't realize how much of your time you spend smoking, going on smoke breaks. Every time you got in the car, you had to light up a cigarette before you got your trip started. And you smoked the whole way until you got to where you were going.
Yeah. I was terrible for that. Absolutely.
First time you wake up in the morning, every time before you go to bed at night, before and after every single meal. So, I mean, you took up a lot of your time out there. And that's the other part that nobody ever talks about on why vaping is so successful to quit smoking, because it keeps you occupied and you're like interested in it, because now you got to learn all this new stuff.
And also the worst thing about smoking, if you were out on a night out drinking, geez, you used to eat the cigarettes for fun. God, did you know?
You don't need to tell me, man. As a DJ.
Oh, wow.
I was treasurer of the club, treasurer of the fire company, and like, you know, the stress of that would like get me to go and use an extra pack when I was down there on Fridays to do payroll and everything.
Easy.
And then
Easy.
After I got done doing that during the day, I DJ'd at night until 3 o'clock in the morning until the bar closed. And that was a 3-pack a day for me.
Easy. Easy done it. I used to
And then after
nighttime
doing that Friday night and Saturday night, going back down there to DJ again for the weekend, by Sunday afternoon, your lungs felt as bad as your body did from the hangover.
Yeah. You're like, oh, God, what a weekend.
William Dobson, hello and welcome. Yeah,
Oh,
I mean... But,
I remember that
you know,
days
you
very
learn
well.
quick. It was like a 1 pack a day on Monday, but by Friday the next week, it was like back up to 3 packs that day. And then when you switch to vaping, it's like, yeah, you still tend to use a little bit more when you're really stressed out, but nothing like when you were a cigarette smoker.
Well, as a vaping DJ, you'll have had your own built-in fog machine, so to kill 2 birds, 1 stone.
That's the truth, man. I loved it, man. You were DJing parties and stuff like that, and they're like, you know, you got to go outside for a smoke break. No, I don't. Watch this. I pushed the fog machine. I picked up my mod. There you go, man. It's the same stuff that's coming out of that machine right there. Except this has nicotine in it. That doesn't.
Oh, exactly.
Otherwise, it's identical.
Pretty much,
Yeah, I can see why you didn't go outside to smoke. Because it's not smoking.
See, the next time you ever done a DJ job and you've got a fog machine, you see all the vapors at the front like that.
I could say I could dump a bottle in there. It would still work.
See, put a bit of nick in it, mate.
Yeah, but you don't want to go through that much e-liquid in one night, man. That fog machine eats the liquid. Almost as much as the Steam Crave Titan.
Oh, that would take some beating. Jesus. Holy fuck. Would it not?
I'm telling you, man. Listen, my wife's been using this all week long. This new Oxbar Astro Maze. You know, it's got the race lights on the side. I was crying the blues. I'm like, listen, how is it that they made it smaller and they claim that this one went from 40,000 to 50,000 puffs? And it's not possible. Okay, well, the usage on this one, we're down to 19% after 1 week.
19.
So I was right about the fact that it's not going to provide you the 50,000 puffs. I don't know where they're coming up with that. But it does work. Her only aggravation with it is the stupid switch that's on there. Normally you can disable the switch, click 3 times and it disables the switch. Only works in auto draw mode. Not with this one. So she sits there and throws it in her purse and it bumps the button. Then she goes to take a hit on it. There's 5 nick levels on this one.
Right.
You know how many times she's taken a level 5 hit on this thing when she went out for a break?
Jesus. Floating back in. Hello, I'm ready.
She's like, I didn't want to go out for a Nick Buzz, but that's what I got. Flavor's great on it, but come on. The other one actually has a switch on the bottom. You can completely turn the thing off. All you have is airflow adjustment on this one. They went backwards.
Yeah.
Kind of like NVIDIA did with their graphics card. Crazy. But my stomach and everything is all finally back to normal, so I do have an adult beverage review for us today. We've got the clutch for a retro vape. We've got DIY recipes we're going to mix up. We're going to compare Wayne's recipe with the one that we got made last week. We got so much stuff to talk about. So today, I'm not getting up onto the soapbox. I'm going to let you guys be the soapbox because you are essentially right now with us standing in one massive international Butt Hut that covers the entire globe. And we're just going to chit chat about whatever we come across today.
Exactly. Why not?
Job done.
Easy peasy.
All we need now is the news bumper. Holy moly, they're zapping you already.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is the crux of the whole situation here and why we do a 5-hour show every single week. And let's see if this works. There we go. Yeah! Upgraded our Zoom it. We're on version 9 now. But since I quit smoking, 35,156,565 people have died from cigarette combustion, and 0 people, contrary to what you might have heard in the news, have died from nicotine vaping. There are coroners who have tried to blame it on nicotine vaping, but you cannot die from just nicotine vaping.
Nope. Ain't gonna happen.
Sorry, but if you've got pneumonia and you're a vapor and you're a teenager and you overdo it because you're not vaping to not smoke, you're vaping to get a nic high, that doesn't count in my book as dying from nicotine vaping. That dies from stupidity. Natural selection. We all learned about that stuff a long time ago.
Yeah, we did.
You messing with your microphone or something?
Yeah, it's just me balls come loose and it's flopped, so I'm tightening me ball up. I'm tightening me balls, mate.
Mate, you're not supposed to be playing with your balls during the show. I've told you this before.
Sorry, I can't help, but I need to tighten my balls. There you go.
The adult warning does not cover you playing with your balls.
Sorry, but when they flop, you've got to put them back. I'm afraid.
You might get away with that on Phil and Dimitri's show, but not on this one.
Sorry, I know when your balls
and
drop,
look,
you've got to do something.
More people have died while we're sitting here arguing about your balls. Now we're up to 35,156,585 people.
Exactly.
That have died from cigarette smoking.
See, this should be my playing with my balls should be the least of our worries, as there's people dying all the time. There we go. That should be better. It's in its proper position now. There you go. I'm not going to play with my balls no more. Okay, that's done. They've been adjusted.
Oh my lord, what is going on here?
Oops. Zip it up. There you go.
That's nuts, dude.
That's crazy, Maggie.
Well, almost as nuts as, they want to argue about how all the antis are winning. They're getting people to quit smoking. And we're getting everybody to quit vaping, too. Really? Are you sure about that? Because according to this article, electronic cigarettes double record. The number of shops and the tax revenue from the shops have doubled. The Customs and the Monopolies Agency releases data in the Italian market for liquid inhalation products. Sig Magazine over in Italy says the number of e-cigarette shops has almost doubled in the last 6 years, while the variation of tax revenue recorded by the excise tax in the last 12 months has also doubled. Nah, it's actually increased by 50%.
Well, I sent that little video of you there of the BBC saying that the vaping is like kind of plateaued. It hasn't
It's
increased.
flatlined in the UK. Yeah, we got that in the newsletter too.
But the teenage or 16 or whatever age group of vapers has dropped. So the teen vaping shit is no longer an excuse. Sorry.
Exactly.
Horse shit. You lied all the time.
There's more factual information here that says that, you know what, all these antis are legit causing people's deaths. If they'd shut the fuck up and disappear, there would be more people giving up cigarette smoking, and people would be living longer if they did not exist.
And I found out something else as well. There's a loophole in the disposable ban already. There is a loophole.
What's the loophole?
If it has got a Type-C charger, it is not classed as a single-use vape. So therefore, you can still get these.
So in other words, 99% of the products that are available for sale today are not actually single-use vapes that are disposable.
No. The single-use ones are the ones with no charging, no refill, anything that's refillable or can be charged.
So
is not
essentially,
classed as a single-use.
Something that's like this.
Yes.
This pastel cartel, no charging ports, no way of refilling it or doing anything with it.
That's what's getting banned.
This is banned.
Yep, single-use banned.
And thank God this is banned because this is a strawberry milk tobacco.
And it's shit. But that apparently is what the law is. A single-use device is what's classed as a disposable will truly be banned. Anything with a charging port or it can be refilled will still be available for sale in the UK. Boom.
I'd like to find the bloke that designed that thing and string them up by their balls.
No, Howie, we've just been talking about balls.
Who on God's green earth wants a strawberry milk tobacco?
It don't work, does it? It just doesn't work.
No.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
But there you go. There you go. So the panic is over.
They're not going to let it be over. They're not going to let it drop that quickly. But they do have to do have to face the actual facts, the scientific data. It is literally being put out by the government authorities. You can't argue with those numbers.
But that's the beauty of it is. This is the beauty of the vaping industry. They are constantly finding loopholes in the law and making all these authorities look so stupid because they're constantly finding loopholes. So, you know, it's a way they define the law. Like I say, they've cocked themselves up a single-use device. Okay, no battery, no refillable. Most vapes that are for sale in the UK now have all got a USB charging port in them. So
yes, Mallory, if there is somebody out there that needs a strawberry milk tobacco to get them off of combustibles, I will applaud their use of the vape.
Yes, we do agree with that.
As my stomach churns from just thinking about that flavor combination.
Yeah. It's not everybody's, not everybody's bar, thing, but it might be for somebody because you get some weird people out there.
Not my cup of tea, I'll tell you that much.
No.
Well, here we go in the European Union. E-cigarettes, a tax blow is on the horizon. These greedy politicians can never have enough money to dole out and spend on whatever ridiculous ideas they come up with. And the decision should be made as early as Wednesday, the 16th of April. And I looked into it and I couldn't find anything to say what their decision was. But the Commission's College on Security was the first meeting that they had and was reported by the tabloid Bild from community sources. But here we go in Berlin. The European Union is preparing to introduce a heavy increase in the excise duties on all tobacco products. from traditional cigarettes to electronic cigarettes, including heaters and even new nicotine pouches. So the argument of we only tax it because it's harmful, bullshit.
Exactly. Horse shit.
But the German newspaper Bild reported that, citing community sources, didn't want to have their names published, which leak out as early as tomorrow, Wednesday, the 16th of April, during the first meeting of the College of Security of the EU Commission in Brussels. The preliminary green light could arrive for an increase that could cause prices to soar by 30% as early as this year.
They're doing. When you look at it, it's the same pattern. They're doing exactly the same for vaping products as they did with cigarettes. Try to make them more expensive to make people quit, and it hasn't worked. We've done it ourselves. We've said years ago, "Oh, a pack of cigarettes, reaches £5. I can't afford it. I'm going to quit." They're now 12 quid a pack, and you've still got people buying them. They're doing exactly the same thing with the vape products.
And the best part is, I hear this constantly from the people in the UK saying, when this £2.20 per mil tax goes into effect, I'm going to go back to cigarettes.
They'll still buy it, man. They'll still buy it because it'll still be cheaper than a fucking pack of cigarettes at the end of the day.
But let's be realistic.
Cheaper.
How many people are buying their cigarettes on the black market from your little corner shops that are selling it from behind the counter?
Well, there's that as
Do you
well,
think that they're not going to have e-liquid behind the counter?
Exactly.
They'll order it in from Czechoslovakia or Poland or wherever, and it'll be for sale, and you won't have to pay the tax on it.
Exactly.
I know you don't want to be a criminal. I know you don't want to buy it on the black market. You want to get it from a regulated, safe supply, from a store that you can physically meet a person and go, if this stuff's bad, I'm going to come back and choke you.
Yeah. But you can't on the black market, unfortunately.
No guarantees on the black market, but, well, the French gave a beautiful example and increased the price 33%. So now the EU's like, hey, man, if it worked in France, why not do it for the entire EU?
But the question is, that 30%, right, in excise tax, where's that 30% going to go? Is that going to go towards tobacco harm? Is it going to go to the reduction of tobacco harm? Is it shite? It's going to line the coffers of all your politicians to buy the new Rolls Royces or whatever it is they're running around in. New houses, new this, new that.
Oh, not this again.
Oh, you're not paying.
Fantastic.
Not paying for it. Fuck off.
Well, we got a way around that wall.
Want to gravy train everything, these bloody politicians.
Let's try this again. You put up an 11-foot wall. We're going to use a 12-foot ladder.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, come on now.
Oh.
We're gonna figure the way around this wall.
I hate when they do that. Probably you're going to pay to read this article. Fuck off. No. I am not paying to read this article.
Don't have a choice, dude.
It's a very high wall. It must be a 13-foot wall, mate.
Yeah, they must have added another foot onto it since yesterday when I looked at it.
Yeah. Must add another.
But they were talking about
top.
there's cities that legit have ordinances specifically created to ensure that public places like bingo halls have a butt hut built outside of the bingo hall for smokers to go and consume their products in a corralled environment. It's ridiculous, dude. 30% of the square footage of your butt hut has to be unoccupied. Not allowed to have chairs or seating or anything like that. Absolutely no specifications on ventilations whatsoever.
Exactly.
And it must comply with all other building code ordinances. You know that there's a whole industry surrounding the whole idea of just selling and building butt huts?
I bet.
If cigarette smoking disappeared, that whole industry would disappear too.
Yeah.
Because you don't have enough bus stop customers that require the same type of structure.
Yeah. The smoking shelters here. I mean, most of the smoking shelters obviously on places of work and, you know, pubs and clubs and that. You know, you've got to go outside and be a cast out and do everything outside. You know what I mean?
And this is exactly what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Disposable vape use falling in the UK ahead of the ban. So they have plateaued. Vaping in the UK has completely plateaued between the scaremongering stories, the fear of this new tax that's coming. Some people are trying to quit vaping because of the tax. Some people are switching from disposable vapes to pod systems. And so vaping overall has plateaued in the UK because of this ridiculous idea of banning the disposables. Like your actual ban is going to actually change what's happening in the market. You're just not going to see it anymore because it's going to be available on the black market.
Like you say, it's going to have a limited impact.
Just like you said, 16 to 24-year-olds who were mainly using disposable vapes, I call bullshit on that too, has dropped nearly half in the past year from 63% to 35%.
That's awesome. Again, I think it's just a fad, you know. They do get sick of it and it does die off. Simple.
And just like it's happening here, there's some news stories starting to make hay now about the fact that they're not using nicotine vapes anymore. They're using cannabis vapes.
Yeah.
And because it's cannabis and it's a scarier story in the mind of the reporter, well, will they specify when it's a cannabis vape and they know it is?
So again, they're starting to throw horror stories around with cannabis now. So there you go.
Well, you want a horror story from cannabis use? Ex-Darlington police officer is accused of giving seized vape pens to an informant. I saw this story numerous times, and there's numerous, justifications for what he did. It wasn't a police informant that he gave it to. It was an informant that did some remodeling work for him. So they confiscated and seized a bunch of these cannabis products, and well, not all of it's in the evidence room. A couple cases of it went to finish the project he had in his backyard.
The project, I see.
Meanwhile, other stories, other news agencies are saying, oh, no, we gave it to an informant about another matter. Little tit for tat.
I'll show you the ropes, kid. Show you the
obligatory advertisement.
Peace and misconduct in office. Mark Hayes Jr. has been with the Darlington Police. Police sergeant has been charged with breach of peace and misconduct in office. Mark Hayes Jr. has been with the Darlington Police Department since 2018. SLED arrested him yesterday after an investigation into his alleged actions following a search warrant at a smoke shop in October of last year. Hayes is accused of taking over 700 cartridges of suspected THC vape pens. In December, Hayes allegedly took a confidential informant to repair a water heater at his home. After he took the informant to the police department, where Hayes gave them 3 cases of vape pens in exchange for those repairs. Hayes was released on bond. Darlington police confirmed to us he is no longer employed by the department.
So how much does a hot water heater cost? 700 vape pens. Simon Gorlick, hello and welcome.
Wow.
Never a dull moment.
Holy moly.
New state regulations for vaping products are set to take effect later this year.
If you're a YouTuber and you want to save hours managing...
Thank you. And congratulations that you're done vaping.
Well done, sir.
Products that can be legally sold here in Mississippi. The governor has already signed House Bill 916 into law. 3 on your side's Courtney Jackson has reactions.
Selling products that we don't know where they come from.
But Alan Fortin says they do know the origins of what they're selling at Vape Plus, and with the state moving to only FDA authorized products,
the reaction really was just like, oh crap, now what are we going to do?
The law specifies the Commissioner of Revenue will make a directory available on October 1st, and retailers will have 60 days to sell or remove any unauthorized products from their inventory.
It's hurting well over 50% of our products.
All of your products, dude. I guarantee you do not sell any of the FDA authorized products in your store. Guarantee it.
Because, I mean, we get vapes in probably 3 shipments a week just to restock, if that tells you anything on how many vapes we're going through a week.
The eligible items will follow federal regulations. Right now, the FDA doesn't approve vape products, but it has authorized products from 3 manufacturers. Fortin believes vaping offers people a safer alternative.
Did you notice how they didn't say who the manufacturers of those 3 companies are?
Big tobacco, big tobacco, big tobacco.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Take that away, a lot of us are going back to tobacco and cigarettes, things that are hurting us. These aren't hurting us. These help us stay away from all those harsh chemicals in a cigarette.
But the president of the Mississippi State Medical Association has a much different take.
The Medical Association, we are we're
stupid, ignorant, intentionally hurting people so that we have patients to take care of. Okay, now I'm going to let you have a chance to actually say your piece, and then we'll come back and contravene everything you say.
We're celebrating these efforts at bringing this in. We know that vape-associated lung injury is a real problem, and especially with our youth.
Where?
Where
is the volley a real problem? Show me.
Dr. Jennifer Bryan believes the law is a step in the right direction.
There's some teeth here.
She's wrong.
Why are they making these statements without facts to back them? Nobody has died, period, from vaping nicotine. End of. Nobody.
Hello?
Vape lung injuries. Holy shit, man. There you go, dear.
How is it a good thing that these are going to be banned? That's going to continue unabated if it's banned. Whatever.
Stupidity.
Here to make sure that we are responsibly allowing access where children can access it. And so I think it just makes it a little harder for a public health problem that really.
Are children legally accessing these products as they are now? No. It's against the law for them to have it. It's not my fault you won't put them in jail for it. I guarantee you, you put one kid in jail and you put that process on TV in the evening news, no kids are ever going to be caught with a vape again. Except for the ones that are doing it for the attention in the first place.
Really,
and they're quite happy for kids to buy
cigarettes. Guardrails on.
Courtney Ann Jackson, 3 on your side.
3 on your side. How are you on our side? I love how there's no way to like take the screen size back down to normal.
It's ads for you, mate.
Greed. That's the whole crux of this entire situation. Greed. Well, we have another city that sets more expensive tobacco prices. Have you ever heard about this one before? With a minimum price for tobacco products, including your disposable vapes. This is the most ridiculous story I've come across to date. Another Minnesota city is setting minimum prices for tobacco in an effort to curb use with an even more expensive price for vaping products. Ready? Most tobacco products, including cigarettes, cigars, and snus, will be set to at least $15 as the minimum price. So, like this guy goes in to buy himself a single pack of a single cigar, this backwoods cigar. You know why he's buying that, so that he can, slice it open, throw some cannabis in there, and, smoke himself a nice blunt. That's not going to cost him, instead of $3 or $4 or $5, I don't even know what they cost nowadays, but that's not going to cost him $15 for one cigar. But if you were going in there to buy a vape, well, the cheapest price you're going to buy that at is $20. How does that make any sense whatsoever?
We asked ChatGPT about SiteGround, and this is what it had to say.
Fuck off.
Another Minnesota city is making your pack of smokes even more expensive and your vape products even spendier. St. Anthony Village in the North Metro is joining Minneapolis and St. Paul by setting minimum prices for tobacco products. The goal is to reduce tobacco use, especially for kids. Ben Henry's here to explain how this could be a first in the country, and he joins us live. Ben?
Kevin, the tobacco prevention group that helped the city with this says this is the first city to set a specific minimum price on vaping products. And here at St. Anthony Village, that is going to be $20. A recent Minnesota Department of Health study found that 14% of high schoolers said they recently used an e-cig. Still, not all users are on board. After filling up at the St. Anthony Village holiday, Thomas Ireland picked up a couple cigars.
Oh yeah, for sure. Y'all gotta get y'all some backwoods, you feel me?
Those stogies, at least here in this town, will soon be more expensive.
I don't feel raising the price is gonna make anybody stop.
In fact, the price of all tobacco is going up. With unanimous support, St. Anthony Village recently passed a new tobacco ordinance.
Clearly, seeing the impact of such simple regulations and the difference that they can make in our youth, I think, is super powerful.
Setting minimum prices for most tobacco products at $15, including cigarettes, and vaping products at $20.
They wanted to do something.
Molly Schmidtke with the Association for Non-Smokers Minnesota says that something is a first.
We could not find another ordinance that had a minimum price for vape products.
Schmidtke and her team helped create the ordinance.
Did you ever ask yourself why? Did you ever ask yourself why there's no minimum price for vape products? Did you ever ask yourself if it's a good idea to charge more for a product that is less harmful
than a product that is harmful?
Than a product that will kill half of those who use it as directed.
News just in. According to Neil Pitts, got to give cigarettes a comparable price. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Yes. Her expertise preventing kids from using tobacco.
Our youth smoking rates were at an all-time low, and then all of these vape.
Okay, lady, how many of these kids go into a store to buy their vape? So if you increase the price in the store, is it going to increase the price for the kids? No, because they're all being bought on the black market. And your price increase is only going to hurt retailers, and all the smokers are just going to buy it outside of your town. Nobody's going to buy cigarettes in your town unless it's a panic buy. Who's going to cough up $15 for a pack of cigarettes? when the sign currently says $7.99.
Exactly. Double the price.
Vape products came onto the market and skyrocketed it back up.
That was how many years ago? What are the current figures for underage usage? Oh, is it down 70%?
What do you say to folks who...
She doesn't know that. Intentionally.
Obviously not.
Say, well, they'll just go to a different city then and buy cheaper products there.
Reducing that availability, that immediate availability,
does stop them from using it. How? They're not getting it from these stores that you're going to have a minimum price at.
does reduce that youth access, which is really important to see and great to see cities taking that on.
I would love to see somebody take a truckload of tombstones and dump them in her front yard. And every single tombstone should have the name of a smoker on it that died because of this bullshit that she's instituting now.
Like tobacco, shouldn't be raised from the price that there already was, because typically at the end of the day, it's our choice to smoke it, and we're killing ourselves anyway from smoking that.
Another opposed to this, holiday station stores. Of course, there's one just behind me here in St. Anthony Village. They wrote the city council as this was moving through, saying that they're committed to following state law by not selling tobacco products to those under 21, adding this is unfair to retailers and adult consumers.
Exactly.
You're not selling them to under 21s. So how's it? Oh. But on the side of the coin,
it is not going to change one bit how many of the kids in your town are going to pick these products up. Not one bit.
It's in like high school students. What age we're talking in the US for a high school student? Is it what, teenage?
You graduated at 18. Most people graduated at 18.
Right. So they're saying about adults going to another state to buy cheaper cigarettes or whatever. What's to stop the kids going to the next state to buy cheaper vape gear?
You don't even need to go to the next state, mate. This is just one city.
Exactly. Oh, my Lord.
You watch in 6 months when this law goes into effect and all their tobacco tax revenue takes a nosedive, they don't reverse their position. Just like Hong Kong did.
They would have to if they want to get the tax revenue back up. Idiots, man. Idiots.
I can't believe they got brainwashed into going for this idea and actually enacting it into law. Meanwhile, since all this ridiculousness has been started, you got the vape mail ban and all this other stuff, which most people ignore anyway. Vape shop vandals sought by North Smithfield police following 2 targeted attacks. Since Saeed Nasir opened the vape shop and glass gallery in Brigado's Plaza in December 2023, he said the North Smithfield community has been incredibly welcoming. On Monday, Nasir warmly welcomed 2 regular customers within a span of 20 minutes at the shop, giving one a free jewel base simply because they misplaced theirs. So you got a vape shop that's actually selling big tobacco vapes. Interesting. But Nasir told The Breeze that he's dismayed and concerned about a recent spree of vandalism that's occurred at his business, which he says seems targeted purely at his shop and not anyone else. It's not like they came in to try to steal something or anything, he says. It was just clearly targeted harassment.
Oh.
Not really, dude. This act of vandalism that's taken place at your shop on numerous occasions does happen in other places around the country. Because when you make it illegal to get something and somebody wants something, well, then they're going to break the law. And if they're already breaking the law, then what's the difference if they break numerous laws to get what they want?
Exactly.
How can people not understand that this is expected behavior? It's not what you want, but that doesn't really matter.
At the recital lab.
Wow, man.
Something's off.
The wild, wild west. That's how some describe the onslaught of legal and illegal CBD products that contain the active ingredient in marijuana.
Now the full court press is on to get more regulation. And that pressure was increased after a handful of middle school students apparently showed up to school high. WRL Investigates Sarah Kruger explains the efforts to protect our children.
It's a little worry because I have 4 kids.
Is vaping something that you've talked with your kids about?
Absolutely.
A conversation a lot more parents are having in Granville after 4 middle school students showed up to class high.
Slurred speech, a little lethargic, and just not truly fully coherent.
Keith King is the district safety officer for Granville Schools. He was contacted by the principal right as school started.
I think they were ranging 12 and 13.
That is so young.
Absolutely.
More concerning is the store where they bought the vapes is right next to Butner STEM Elementary and middle schools.
No, it's truly concerning that an adult running a business would make their sales to juveniles.
A new search warrant shows alcohol law enforcement was called in. They conducted 2 undercover buys at Butner Tobacco and Vape and had the products tested at a Raleigh lab. The results? All 3 tested over the legal limit for THC, the active ingredient in marijuana.
With these vapes, we don't know actually what our kids are introducing into their body.
WRL Investigates went undercover last year and purchased allegedly legal products at several Raleigh stores.
This is our mass spectrometer.
We took them to the same Raleigh lab. 80% of what we bought also over the legal limit for THC.
Some of the products that are sold over the counter are not what they purport to be.
State Representative Timothy Reeder, who's also a doctor, wants to create a commission to better regulate the products and those who sell them.
If we have this regulation in place, it will force the sellers to understand and know what their products that they're selling are. They're no longer going to be able to claim sort of ignorance.
It's one of 7 bills right now in the legislature addressing CBD products and or vaping.
The goal of this bill is to protect our young children from this dangerous product.
From smoke shops to gas stations, Reeder says there are too many stores to do random checks. He hopes licensing businesses and setting up a framework for enforcement will make a difference.
We are combating this every way we can.
Granville Schools Assistant Superintendent sees the issue professionally and personally.
For it to go down to middle school, and my daughter's a middle schooler, to see that was even more concerning.
As for Keith King, he says it's time for action.
Do you have opinions on if the law should change, if the age should go up?
It's solely an opinion based on my former career as a police chief or a law enforcement officer. And as a dad and our grandfather at this point, absolutely. I mean, we want to keep these things away from our children.
Sarah Kruger, WRAL News, Granville County.
And we reached out to the store owner on social media, but we haven't heard back yet. Right now, the case is not scheduled.
That's the acceptable way to get a hold of people now?
Because it
get on Facebook and say,
right?
Hey, dude, we're doing a story about you. Can you comment on it?
No, but because it involved vaping cannabis, I bet they wouldn't have gotten half the news it did if they just had a joint before they went to school. I bet it wouldn't have even been looked at if they had a normal joint before they went to school. But because they vaped cannabis, ooh, all
it's
hell.
It's the same with nicotine vaping, dude. You never hear anywhere a story about a kid smoking a cigarette. This kid was caught with cigarettes in school. But if it's a vape, oh my God, that's got to hit the news.
Yeah.
Vape and Fagin, hello and welcome.
All negative shit with vaping, and that's their agenda, and it always will be. Unless the governments of whatever countries where US turn the attitude on vaping around and regulate it properly, you're going to have all this all the time. Negative vaping.
It's the same thing with cannabis, dude. If they would simply legalize it and put up some basic regulations around it, you wouldn't have this problem. Yes, you're still going to have kids going to school because guess where they're getting it from? They're stealing it out of mommy's purse.
Yeah. They're still going to get the hands on cannabis one way or the other, but because they're vaping it, oh, fuck me. Oh, that's bad.
Free Ride Vapor, hello and welcome. My question is, how many of these kids only pick it up because of the constant presence of these kind of stories in the news? And they think, like the DARE program, that everybody's doing it.
Yeah.
There's already been scientific studies done about the DARE program from when we were in school, and all they did with the DARE program was teach kids what all the drugs are that everybody's doing, and they shouldn't do. Just say no. Like Nancy Reagan wants you, just say no. Meanwhile, you just taught them a bunch of stuff that they can do.
And the curiosity kicks in as well. Like, oh, well, what's all the fuss about? Let's have a go.
And then they find out that the fuss is like a bunch of crap, and they're like, this is just whatever. This is actually, more entertaining for me than, taking a bottle of Mummy's vodka. Mixing it with my Kool-Aid. And we get some news that it's actually truthful. Disposable vape ban may not curb e-cigarette use. A British study says that it's unlikely that people are going to stop vaping completely after the ban is introduced. Really? What a shocker.
Oh, fucking new as shit.
Researchers say that there's been a shift away from disposable vapes ahead of the ban coming in June, but it may have only a limited impact on vaping rates. The problem is it has an impact on vaping rates, but not where you said it was going to. It doesn't change what the fucking kids are doing. It only changes what people my age and older think of these vapes. And after 2, 3, 4 decades of smoking cigarettes, they're not giving it up. They could. They might live longer if they did. Rated TV MA Louie, hello and welcome. Michael Redfern, hello and welcome. Same study we talked about earlier. Yeah. We actually have somebody saying the common sense thing of it's not actually going to do what you think it's going to do.
To be honest,
this is a rarity in the news nowadays.
To be honest with you, I've seen it firsthand now. I've seen a lot of people now using pod systems.
Yeah.
On the streets. So that's where all the kids have moved on to. They haven't stopped vaping. They've just moved on to a different device that's legal. That's all they've done.
And see, here's the funny part. We just talked about this one town that created a minimum price for tobacco products in their town. $15 for any combustible product and $20 for any vaping product, right? What are people going to do when it goes into effect? They're not going to buy it in your town. They'll drive 5 miles down the road and buy it in the shop just outside of your town. Matter of fact, there's probably half a dozen people that are considering opening up brand new stores right on your city border, so that they're the first store that you get to when you leave town. And now we've got proof on a state level because Utah banned it, and guess what happened? They crossed state lines to buy their flavored vaping products. So instead of just going to a store once a week in their local town to buy their vaping stuff so they don't smoke, now they're driving and leaving the state to buy their vaping products, and they're buying enough to get through a whole month, so they only have to do it once a month instead of 4 times a month like they used to do before. But here we go, Salt Lake City, Utah, with the state's ban on flavored vape products in effect, Utahns are crossing state lines to buy their flavored vape products, nicotine products. Over the course of 10 minutes on Monday afternoon at the Juice City Vapor Shop in Evanston, Wyoming, 3 cars with Utah license plates pulled into the parking lot. They were filled with people from Weber County, Utah County, and Sand Peak County. And they were all in Wyoming for one reason alone: to buy the vapes you just banned in your state. I went to buy some more at the shop that I normally frequent, and it was completely shut down. Big surprise. You can't survive on big tobacco vapes because nobody wants them. And all the gas stations sell them. So how are you going to compete with that? I was kind of shocked, so I just drove up to Evanston. He said that the drove took about an hour and a half. I'm 45 years old, and I've got to drive out of state to buy flavored nicotine. If I want to kill my body with diet soda, that's totally fine, but heaven forbid I want a nicotine product. I got to leave the state to go buy it. Another customer, this time from Ogden, walked through the shop's doors just minutes later. I don't want menthol or tobacco. I feel like they kind of screwed me. While in the store, she stocked up on some of her favorites. 8 bottles of juice, 100 milligrams, and 1 box of atomizers just to keep going.
Unbelievable.
Buying in bulk seems to be the theme of the day. The Utah County man also stocked up 2 months of nicotine because an hour and 15 minutes and an hour and a half one way is still quite a trip. But it's a nice drive. I don't want to do this every week. If anything, we've tripled our sales, store manager Austin Carrico told ABC4. It's just been a whole different ball game. He said that the impact of the ban was felt immediately at his shop. I didn't expect that when the bill ended up going into effect that the very next morning, I would have almost 10 cars in my parking lot running in here at 9 o'clock in the morning. He explained that to keep up with the new demand, the store has increased staffing and is getting a new 3rd cash register. He told ABC4 that while it's good for business, he feels bad for the Utah shops that might not be able to keep their doors open. They're not going to. How the frick can they keep their doors open?
Exactly. that broke the vape shop. I'll tell you what, you'll not be twisting, you'll be making a fortune. Holy moly.
Maxon said for many years it's more than losing business, mentioning that some small businesses have long leases and will be stuck with their payments whether or not the doors stay open. For his Park City business, he said that he's paying more than $30,000 a month in lease agreements.
Wow.
And he can no longer continue to sell the products because they made them illegal.
Shit.
What would you do in his shoes?
You just close your doors, as simple as that. That's all you could do.
But you're still responsible for $30,000 a month. Where are you coming up with that? Or are you going to have to declare bankruptcy?
It's looking that way. Well, that's what they're sending people to. They're sending all these businesses to bankruptcy because of that reason. Another break in.
Yep, Pensacola man breaks into vape shop, takes products, mobile police say. Mobile, Alabama, the police department officers arrested a man on Wednesday after he allegedly broke into the Up and Smoke and took a vape.
One.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think that it would get this bad.
Nah.
According to MPD news release, officers were called to Schilling Road Vape Shop around 7:45 a.m. on April 16th after the burglar alarm sounded. The store doesn't open until 9 o'clock. A witness allegedly told officers on the scene that they saw a man enter the store and come out with a vape. The officers located the man, now identified as 30-year-old Joseph Michael Gregory, who matched the description of the suspect. Gregory was arrested and charged with third-degree burglary for stealing a vape.
Holy shit. Like, technically, he did break in. So, I mean, that, you know, he broke in the
Yes,
shop.
but this is something that nobody's talking about. It is the most disparaged in society that are now going to be criminals and go to jail because they can't afford to drive out of the state to get what they want and buy a month's worth at a time.
True. This is it. Like,
look at all the people in Utah that are barely making ends meet because all they have is 2 minimum wage jobs to make ends meet. With the cost of living crisis that we're all going through, they can't drive out of state to go spend hundreds of dollars to get an entire month's worth of vaping products. What are they going to do? They're going to do the same thing.
Exactly. It's true.
They'll find a way to steal a car, drive to another state, break into the vape shop at 3 o'clock in the morning, and get their supplies and drive back across state lines.
I just think for that poor guy there, it's not as if he went in, ransacked the shop and stole everything he got his hands on. He come up with one fucking vape, and you're like, was it worth it? You know what I mean? What are you doing time for? Oh, burglary. Oh, what'd you steal? One vape. Fucking rock and roll, man.
Poor life choice. Tavares police search for thief who stole an entire vape display from the store. Unlike the other schmuck, this teenager took the whole display.
Exactly. Make it worth your while. If you're going to go to jail, make it worth your fucking while. Oh, dear me. Fucking hell. What is this world coming to, mate? Really, what is this fucking world coming to? Jesus Lordy, do.
It's sad.
It fucking is, mate.
Australia's growing vaping black market offers a regulatory warning Europe must heed. Released in late March, Australia's latest budget numbers paint a stark picture. Tobacco excise tax revenue has nearly halved since 2019, with cumulative losses estimated at 10 billion Australian dollars, 5.6 billion euros by 2029. Local media investigations over the past month have tied this budgetary hole to Australia's booming tobacco and nicotine black markets and thriving organized crime, with experts warning that this illicit trade scourge reflects the unintended bullshit they were told it was going to fucking happen. Consequences of Canberra's excessive vaping crackdown.
News just in. According to William Dobson, Newcastle supporters are running scared as they don't know when they will win a cup again. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Go away, William.
Nuts,
Holy
dude.
moly, man.
Well, from limiting the sale of legal sale of vapes to pharmacies only, to implementing sweeping flavor bans, Australians' draconian regulatory approach is fueling a massive shift towards the illicit market. Nah, you already had one, dude. 98% of your people said, fuck you, when you came up with a prescription model. So then you moved it to the pharmacies only, and most of the pharmacies said, fuck you, we're not selling vapes. Because we're going to get blamed when there's a black market. So all you did was turn everything over to the criminal cartels and gangs that were supplying cocaine to Australia. We already know Australia is the cocaine capital of the world, consumption capital of the world. Well, now here we have European legislatures and parliament are trying to decide what to do, and they can't go down the same path.
It'd be absolutely.
Now we're seeing it here in the United States as well. When cities and states ban these products, all you're doing is making everybody a bunch of criminals or forcing them to go back to the product that's going to kill them.
Which they like you to do anyway. That's what they want you to do, obviously.
Links to all these are in the description of the video. I'm not going to harp on it or read the whole thing because we already know what's going down. We told them it was going to happen.
Exactly.
Silence by smears.
Yeah.
This is the next thing. When they can't actually attack you based on facts that they can win, they just attack you personally. Make you out to be some monster that nobody should ever listen to. The persecution of tobacco harm experts. Amid rising misinformation and institutional resistance, tobacco harm reduction advocates face relentless attacks, not for flaws in the science, but for challenging the status quo and making people look out to be the idiots that they truly are. THR experts and advocates often face significant challenges, including spending countless untold folds of cash to do product reviews so that, we can get channel strikes threatened. And now they're doing personal attacks on people.
Just how low they're going to go, that's the question. Just below the belt shit. You know what I mean?
And this goes to the heart and why I'm glad that the United States is pulling out of the World Health Organization, because they refuse to listen to us. If you are going to pass a law somewhere in the city, well, every vapor in that city had an opportunity to go to the city council meeting before the law was enacted into it. If somebody actually raised the flag and let them know that it was going to happen. But most people don't give a fuck what happens in Congress because, well, if they make some stupid law, you're just going to ignore it or find a way around it. Most people just don't give a shit.
No.
Well, the consumer advocacy groups supporting THR have also been systematically excluded from major international policy forums. For instance, the COP, the Conference of the Parties to the World Health Organization's Framework Convention on Tobacco Control. THR groups, as well as individuals with lived experience using safer nicotine products, have never been included in any of the discussions. This exclusion contrasts with other public health areas where lived experiences is considered vital for informed policymaking.
Unbelievable.
It's crazy, dude. They don't want to debate. They know that they can't win the argument based on facts. They know that they can't win the argument based on science. So their only choice is to publicly humiliate the people who actually know firsthand experience that this shit does work, and what they're saying is all but it's lies.
Pretty much.
It's disgusting.
Like. It is. Absolutely shocking.
There's an awesome story here about the people that's actually being personally affected by it, and I would love to cover it here, but I know most of you guys don't really want to hear about it either. It's only the nut jobs like myself and, Vaping IT and a bunch of other, Patrick and all these other people out here that give up our free time, our personal finances to advocate so that you have a right to continue using the product that keeps you from smoking cigarettes.
Yeah. Too right, man.
This is crazy because of all the organizations out there, ASH is the one that you hear about the most. And in the UK, ASH was the one that proposed this £2.20 per milliliter tax, right? In New Zealand, at the E6 Summit, every single year, Ben Udan, who is a representative from ASH New Zealand, gives a speech about how successful it is with them supporting vaping to quit smoking, and how New Zealand's going to be the first country that mass adopted vaping, and now they're going to be reaching, by the end of their year, they're going to be reaching their smoke-free 2025 goal. They've only got like 80,000 left. 80,000 smokers is all they have to convert to ex-smokers to reach smoke-free status. That's less than 5% of their population smoking. So now, because he's such a staunch advocate for harm reduction and for vaping and how vaping works and vaping saves lives, he's being personally attacked. A report produced by Stuff and aired on Warner Brothers Discovery-owned network featured an interview with ASH's director, Ben Udan. He was not informed that the segment would frame his organization as being completely aligned with the pro-vaping, pro-tobacco lobby groups in Australia. And they portrayed everything he said in a misleading way, like he's some big tobacco shill. Meanwhile, he works for the same organization that in the UK advocated for a £2.20 per milliliter tax. Except down in New Zealand, they said, hey, man, our tobacco taxes are half of what they were before. And he's like, yeah, that's a great thing. That's because we got so many fucking people to give up cigarette smoking. What did you think was going to fucking happen when they quit? You think they were going to just magically keep sending you tax money for shit that they don't do anymore? So he lobbied to make sure that they didn't increase the taxes even more. Because all that would do is drive more people to the black market, like Australia already sees, but refuses to acknowledge. And now they're personally attacking him. Just so that Australia can keep pushing their bullshit narrative.
It is shit, like.
Just like they did with Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. Link in the description below. If you haven't actually read the book yet, download the PDF and read his book.
Awesome.
Start
awesome
vaping, stop smoking. Awesome book. And you can go check out Legion Vapes is in the book.
He is, yes. You got to mention.
They tried to discredit him, and I'm sure that this has contributed to why he retired. He's like, it's not fucking worth it, man. It makes no sense. He was just a doctor. He's never smoked, never vaped. He was just looking at the science and says, hey, this shit makes sense. And he started telling everybody about it.
Exactly. I love my chair. There we go.
Drives me up a wall.
It does. You feel like you just bang your head against the wall. Sometimes it's just, you're like, ugh. You know what I mean? But they're adamant to put, the demon curse on vaping regardless. And, they're adamant to do that.
There's too many people profiting from the suffering and death of every smoker on the planet.
That's exactly right. Yeah, definitely it.
That's what it boils down to.
Yeah. Making money, man. Making a fortune. And that's all they care about. I should do on a bill of box. Can't be many more. Probably not, mate. You got a cigarette, not really. Yeah,
and here I said I wasn't going to get on my soapbox today. What the hell happened?
Well, it just does. It just happens, doesn't it? It's just one of them things. It just happens.
Because when you know the truth, you realize that these people are sacrificing their own lives and their own well-being, trying to make sure that other people have a choice. You can retain your choice to consume nicotine or not consume nicotine. And they're not being treated the same as the people that out there that advocate cannabis use and legalization all across the world.
Nope.
They attack the people that talk about harm reduction and nicotine vaping 10 times more than they ever have attacked anybody that says, hey man, weed should be legal. Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. Tracy Hughes, hello and welcome.
Really? Well, it's like you said, William. Yeah, same thing. It always happens when you're passionate about something you believe in. Definitely, yeah. I mean, I've heard a couple of people around the streets, around here, saying, "Oh, they think vaping is worse than smoking," and I'm just like, you know nothing. Nothing.
One of my wife's co-workers attacked her when she went out for a vape break and says, you're going to get popcorn lung from that. Some girl in Pennsylvania got popcorn lung. She's like, that's bullshit.
Exactly. Absolute horseshit.
You don't know what you're talking about. No, you don't know what you're talking about. She's like, well, you know what? You go light your cigarette up. I'm going to sit here and keep vaping.
It's like anything, any kind of like drug or whatever abuse, using a vape device is going to make headlines. But God forbid, you drug, you have a spliff, or you snort coke, or you inject heroin. Nah, that's fine. You know what I mean? We're not worried about that. But God forbid if you vape it. Oh, imagine if they bring a vape up with heroin. Oh, fucking hell, that would be it. Banned. Everything's banned. It's just crazy, man. It's like I said.
You know, the sad reality is we even ask Rock. I said that. I'm like, listen, here's a thought experiment for today, okay? What if I invented something that wasn't vaping, but allowed cigarette smokers to quit easily because it was more enjoyable and they got to consume the nicotine in a safe way? I says, for this thought experiment, suppose that it is 100% safe. What would happen and what obstacles would I have to bring this to market to convert the billion people that are out there still smoking? And it listed everybody that is currently profiting from cigarettes and from getting people to quit smoking, being totally against it. How can you be against it when you're trying to get people to quit smoking to save their life? Why would you be against it? Oh, because you're more worried about your own personal interests than you are about what your actual mission is.
Well, you're more worried about your own personal bank account. That's what it is. Never anything else. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's exactly what it boils down to.
Exactly. It's wrong. They know that the sea can never put a price on human life. These people are. Big time.
And turning a blind eye to how many people will die because of what they're doing.
Exactly. Absolute bullshit, man.
And you know what? The people at Google and YouTube are just as guilty. Demonetizing people out there.
Definitely. Punishing you for educating. You're not selling nothing, just educating people, saying, this device does this device does that. Is it for you or isn't it not for you? It's your choice. You're giving people a choice.
They demonetized Mark, they demonetized Nick, they demonetized Vic, and then they extend the olive branch to people like me to say, turn on channel memberships for your channel.
Yeah, it's so they can hammer you. They want to attack you. You'd be next. If you've done that, you'd be next in line for all the shit that they're doing.
Meanwhile, they don't care about how gutted I feel every time I attend one of their fucking sessions, trying to convince me to turn on monetization for this channel. And I'm like, man, that'd be so fucking awesome because, I can't help myself. I had the opportunity to make the stream better, to make, increase the upload speed. Well, there goes another $140 for the new cable modem. It went $800 last month for a brand new graphics card.
Exactly.
I'm on a mission to save people's lives. And so were all these people that you demonetized. Because you have an agreement with the World Health Organization and the Bloomberg bucks that fund all the misinformation.
Bullshit, man. Absolute horseshit.
Drives me up a wall.
It's annoying. It is. It's annoying.
And it's detrimental to the mental health of these people that have worked for decades to build their channels up and convince people, you don't need to smoke, dude. You can pick one of these up. You can pick one of these up. Let me show you the way, how easy it was for us.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's enough to drive you to drink.
William W. said Joe Biden's press officer said it was the best when he was told that smoking kills more people, and he just said, so what? And that was from the top.
Andrew Cuomo.
So what they said. Okay, now.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Technically, yes. But so what? New York needs his fucking tax revenue. Not just the state, the city. The city has is profiting at least $1 per pack of cigarettes sold in the city. We need our fucking tax money. Who cares how many people die because of it?
Exactly.
News just in. According to Butt Squad loves older women. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Okay. Fair enough.
Dude, that's going to be reclassified as an advertisement. That's not fake news. That's an advertisement.
Holy shit.
All right, time for a flavor explosion. Up for your wrong button. Sorry, folks. Up for your entertainment today. Deep down inside, I knew it was going to get me riled up. So here we have some Bolotin whiskey cream. A beautiful chocolate cherry whiskey cream.
Oh no, what the fuck's happened there? Up.
Look at that.
Look what you've got. Why has that died?
Whiskey cream. I don't know what the alcohol volume is, but we're going to take a shot of this and pour it into my coffee. All right, Kenny, you show them yours while I prep my coffee.
Dear boys and girls, I've just gone for another lager. And I've gone back to one that I used to like before. This is the wonderful, the Spanish San Miguel, the Spanish lager, you know, gringo. It is 5% volume and alcohol on a 568 ml can. It's brewed in the UK by Carlsberg, but yet it's Spanish lager, so you work that one out. But that's what I've got today. We're back.
This right here is 17% alcohol by volume.
Oh, shit. Hang on. We're back. We're back. Hang on. We're back. We're back. 2 shakes. Sorry about that.
You believe the dogs are waiting to try and get their bone already?
Well, I've just had like a technical issue there. My Bluetooth just suddenly went off. That's why I had to put my headphones on. Back on now.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know what happened there. It just went off and then went back on.
I don't know. They realize that we have too much bandwidth, so they can't throttle us. So now they're attacking you personally. That's what we just got done talking about in the news. What are they going to do next? Are they going to attack our dogs? Maybe we should have a little, early doggy treat. Hot diggity dog diggity.
Oh, I was still in the tunes there, mate. I was still enjoying the music.
It's pretty cool, isn't
it? I was away there.
Which onions want a bone?
Oh, there they are. Go find. You found it. Your wife must be at work.
Aye, mate.
Yeah, because that's why the dogs are with you. Because if she was in the house, they wouldn't be with you.
They wouldn't be. Maggie might, but Lucy certainly wouldn't be. Especially since we got the new recliner.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's something else that happened this past week. We got the old recliner. Lucy jumped up onto the chair and busted it while my wife was up there. So we had to order a new recliner, so I had to put that thing together. So it wasn't enough to get a single recliner. I had to get a love seat double recliner. And that wasn't enough, so the wife had to order some steps so that make it easier for the dog to get up onto the recliner. So now that's tucked in underneath the feet, so the one recliner's permanently open, so the dogs can easily climb up on there even when she's not home.
Steps for a dog. Steps, really. My wife was talking about getting some of them. I said, you can get lots. I said, you can get his fat ass up on there himself. I said, I'm not buying him steps. God. Fucking dog, for Christ's sake, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Listen, she converted me. She converted me a long time ago because I was raised the same way. I had to laugh. We were out, went to go pick up my mom to take her to dinner. And Lucy was there. Obviously, we take our dogs everywhere we go. But she legit, has a dog lick her face and give her kisses. And my mom looked at her and she says, "You let that dog kiss your face when you know that she just got done licking the other dog's butt?"
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's exactly what I am. No doggy licks my face, not one. No way they've had that. Do you realize where they've had that? Holy fuck! No. Hell no. No way. Nah, doesn't happen.
So they're now happy-go-lucky dogs. They have their own sofa to, chill out on when they're not up here in the studio.
You see, I think that lame excuse for busting the sofa is just to cover up for what really busted the sofa, but we'll not get into that. Just saying. The mind wanders, mate. The mind freaking wanders.
We've been together for 10 years now. I still can't get over that sometimes.
It flies by, man. Time goes by so quick, man.
Sure really does.
Absolutely flies.
Alex, hello and welcome. Just in time for the hand checks everybody submitted this week. All hand checks can be submitted on the Discord server, including coil porn. If you have any coil porn of yours, please feel free to upload them in the hand check section, and we'll be sure to include them in the show. Link to the Discord servers in the description of this video. I think that is gorgeous.
They are nice.
I don't think it would vape as good as it looks, but hey, what do I know?
I don't know, it could be. It's like you've got, what's that? Just the different diameter fuse clappings, aren't they, really, when you think about it? Single core. Ooh. So technically you've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 core fuse clapping. Wow. That'd be cool.
It's a 5-wrap and a 6-wrap coil.
Yeah.
Of different diameter.
I've done that before, actually, to be quite honest with you. I've done it with different materials.
And speaking of which, this is Alex's contribution for the week.
Oh.
We've got Pro Vape Cotton from BP Mods. I didn't know he had his own cotton. That's cool. We have the Cloud Chemist, Heisenberry Crunch.
Got the Hadron 220, which I have myself. The good old Hadron 220. But on top of that, he's got the is that the Blaze? Is that the Blaze?
Looks looks like the Hell Vape one to me.
The Hell Vape. I've just the flame pours off for the
No, that's a Hell Vape. It might be the Blaze.
That's the Hell Vape.
It's got the honeycomb
It is the
airflow.
Blaze. It's the Blaze. Yeah, it's the same logo. There it is on there. Same one. It's the Blaze Max.
And then we've got this lovely e-liquid here, this gold bar. Chubby Treats e-liquid. Is that Lost Vape? In a plastic box?
Looks a bit like it. Looks very nice. All the same, very nice.
Tell us, Alex. What do you got there? What logo is that?
Looks nice. Nice top airflow, RTA. Beautiful.
I've never seen the airflow rings like that.
No.
The Arbiter 2 has that same slotted design, but not on the outside.
Nightmare. It's the Nightmare. The Nightmare RTA. It's got the skull. The Nightmare. Thank you, Happy Hippie. Yep. The Nightmare. Very nice.
I'll have to see if I can find that Pro Vape cotton from BP Mods. I know I really love their coils and their wire to wrap your own coils.
Shit.
Especially from mouth to lung.
BP Mods Pro Vape cotton. I'll have a quick fucking look there while you do that.
Another contribution from Alex. The Zurich.
Ooh.
Is that a mech? Semi-mech?
Oh, it looks nice, or whatever it is.
Neil Pitts says that's all he uses for wicking.
We can't get it over here. It is on. I'm not.
This one's for you, matey.
Who it is. Oh, there you go. Guess what?
What?
I've just bought some.
Did you?
It's two.
Damn, boy. That was quick.
Hang on.
Happy Hippie's like, fuck that. I just use cotton balls. You can get them anywhere.
2.5 diameter is $3.99, and 3 milli diameter is also $3.99. Fuck, I'm having some of that. Boom.
This used to be our all-day vapes. We placed an order a long time ago for this. One hit wonder. Muffin Man. I actually have some liquid, some flavoring that we can use to make our own Muffin Man. This is a apple cinnamon bun muffin. Candy King on ice. Definitely a coil killer. Back when my wife was into the icy e-liquids. Pop Vapors Blue Raspberry. Max Ice Blue Slushy. Island Man, also from One Hit Wonders.
Very nice.
And Nerds e-liquid Green Apple Peach chilled out.
Very nice selection there. Nice variation.
There you go, dude.
What in fuck's
For when you plan on working overtime at work.
Holy fucking shit. What in fuck's name is that?
The Aromomizer.
The Aromomizer. Oh, he's got the extension on. Holy fuck. I forgot about that. Oh, you got the extended chimney for them. Yes.
You could have multiple extensions on there. They have this extension that you can buy, or you can have multiple solid extensions on there.
Yeah,
Dave, before he gave up his channel, used to do the show with Legion Vapes. He did a video on it where he had a stack of them, and there was no glass on it. He took all the glass out of it to make it indestructible. Held 40 mils of e-liquid.
Jesus.
Because you have juice flow control on here.
That. That's right, yes. I forgot all about that. That's awesome.
Buta Squad's contribution.
Ooh.
I actually have mine tore apart to try and get this e-liquid cleaned out of here. and dry burn the wicks. We'll have to put that all back together again when we find our new all-day vape to fill it with.
Come on.
Cheryl Demers. Here's her lovely contribution. Boxer. Hell Vape, J Edition on top of there. And then you've got the other Dead Rabbit on top of there.
That's awesome.
Love it.
Like it. Oh, that's a very
Geriatrics.
setup, isn't it?
Here's his morning choice of coffee with the SX Vapor Flask. And he's got
That's
the Russian
awesome.
2 on there. It's a knockoff of a knockoff. That's cool.
Well,
Happy Hippies, lovely
$3.99.
contribution. Dion78, hello and welcome.
That Pro Cotton, for $3.99, it is 8 meters long. That's how much you get. 8 meters.
8 meters?
Oh, yeah. Holy shit. That's going to last a while.
25 feet of cotton.
And if it's 8.5, if it's the 2.5 milli diameter, you get 8.5 meters. That's cool. That's going to last a while.
So, hello and welcome.
Hello.
Man, look at that. Happy Hippie, what is that?
That's lush, that. I like the see-through on it as well. It's really nice.
How come?
He needs a new battery put in. Is that got Russia? No, what's that on the top? I'm just looking at the lettering on the top of it.
The all chat overlay was off on that screen. What the heck?
His batteries need changing.
LVE Boson.
The Boson. Look, his batteries is low. You want to get your batteries in, mate? It's a nice looking kit, that, isn't it? That's really nice.
Wow, look how small this chimney is here.
Yeah, the build deck looks tiny now, doesn't it? Ooh, very nice.
Robert Lawyer's contribution, loaded e-liquid, coffee cookie crunch.
I'll tell you what, if you like your lemon, flavor, get loaded lemon flavor. Oh, it's out of this world. It is nice. Really nice. They do some nice juices loaded. They do some nice stuff loaded, like they're really nice.
Well, we got Lost Vapes, Ursa Quest. And then we have a buttercream blueberry cake, sugar glazed.
Very nice.
3 milligrams.
Very nice.
Love it, dude.
Very nice. Nice. Ooh,
another Robert Lawyer contribution.
Reserve. That's a tobacco, my friend.
Reserve, bold and sweet tobacco.
Oh, yes. That's a man of distinction, isn't it? Reserve. Butterscotch Reserve. That's a distinction, isn't it?
Listen, I started adding tobacco flavors into my repertoire. I'm going to actually have to give it a go and come up with something I'll enjoy.
You will, man. Just try and get that tobacco out of your head and just concentrate on the flavor, and that's how you'll enjoy it.
Yeah. William Dobson has his Asgard Mini set up for us.
Has he not had that one up before? It looks similar, very familiar.
I was trying to gather up all the miscellaneous ones that have gotten by the wayside and missed.
All right. Oh.
Because here's William Dobson's current contribution.
Oh, that is awesome, William. That's
nice. A handcrafted job there. Matter of fact, there's something I want to show you guys today. Remind me, before we get done with the hand checks, I want to show you how somebody makes something like this.
I think it's the video that I'm thinking of because I watched that the day. Is it a YouTube video by any chance?
Yes.
Yes, funny enough, I watched that. If it's the one I'm thinking,
Well, drop it in
watched
chat
that.
so everybody else can see how these things are handmade.
God, look at that! There's a retro vape.
The loop.
The loop RD. Wow. I've got the one and version 2 of them lying about somewhere.
Hot diggity. All right,
That's
let me
nice.
get that.
Yeah, if it's the one I'm thinking of, he's clever. Like he's brilliant, very clever.
It's a channel I think everybody should subscribe to.
Could have swore I
Have you
watched
ever
it.
wondered how
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered how somebody goes and makes one of these things?
That's the one
Here
I've
we
seen.
have the
Honestly,
original Mod
brilliant.
Dog. He's only got
Brilliant.
570
Really good.
subscribers on there, but he shows you how he goes and makes this Ethereum mod. Right
Absolutely
from
clever, very clever.
drawing the
Design.
specifications out for it so that his mill can
And his
actually
CAD software.
carve all this out. Selecting the
What
piece
I
of
used to
wood
do,
to
yeah.
use as the base stock.
I mean, look at the wood as well. It's stunning, isn't it? There you go, mate.
Milling the wood down to specifications.
Welcome to the world. That was my engineering world, but we didn't use wood, we used metal. Exactly the same. CAD/CAM software, design your product, hide in the machine. I could do it, I told you. Give me a machine and send, I can make them all day. Easy. Not a problem.
You will one of these days, dude. When we finally win this battle, we'll have our own products.
Simple machine and sender, mill and turn machine. Just, 4 axes. And you can make that so easy.
Then you hand finish it
Mech-
all.
Mech mods, the tube mech mods, they're even easier. They're just a pipe at the end of the day. He's stunning. Like when you see it finished, the color. There you go. Is that the wax going on? Look at that. Look at the color just pop on it, man. Holy moly! Look at that.
And Twitter keeps saying we're not live.
There you go.
Then he goes and machines all the switches and buttons for it.
Milling machine.
Laser.
Oh, laser engraver. I love it. He's got the kit, like. I'll give
He
him
used
that.
the laser to cut it.
Oh. Wow. Damn. So interesting.
I just can't get over it. Right down to the very detailed part of taking and cleaning the flux off of your solder joints. And then once it's clean, to completely seal them up so that it will never oxidize.
It's one thing I can't do is solder. Like, I'm shit at soldering.
Oh, yeah, I did plenty of soldering. Because the lovely fact is we had a rash of motherboards that failed because the capacitors dried out. They had a bad batch of capacitors for like 5 years. Man, you know how much money I made taking and refurbishing people's motherboards? Just doing a capacitor swap on them? And then that led me to doing arcade monitors. Doing a cap kit on arcade monitors.
I'll tell you the best ever soldering I've ever seen, right? And this guy had skill. In the Audis, I don't know if you know the Audis, the Audi TTs. They've got the Pics, they've got the dash, and the dash digital, and the pixelate. And what he did, he took this guy, and all they do is they replace the little LCD unit, but it's soldered to the board on a ribbon. This ribbon had 50 wires, and you've seen this guy unsoldering the old ones, putting it, and then he resoldered 50 of these connections, and there wasn't a splash on. They were perfect. I said, that takes some skill. That like 50 of them. Imagine doing 50 like just ribbons. They were what, millimeters wide, and he soldered the ends of the board. Clever stuff.
Look at how meticulous he is to hide that screw
Quality, isn't it?
inside of the battery tube.
It is quality. It's quality at its finest, mate. That's the beauty of handmade devices. The packaging
And
as
he
well.
3D printed a case to put it in.
Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful, isn't it? That is
Wow.
It's simple but gorgeous. It's simple but gorgeous. Awesome, man. It's clever shit.
That is worth every euro that he charges for it.
Oh, definitely. When you see what goes into it and the craftsmanship, and worth every dollar. Every dollar.
Wow.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I would love to
The
do
thing that
that.
surprises me is, look at
it.
this. He's had 7,000 views of this video in the last 4 days and still only has 570 subs.
It's shocking, isn't it? But you never know, if he brings up more content like that, he'll soon grow. Easy. It doesn't matter if you like vaping or not. It's just watching the craftsman at work. That's the beauty of it. It's watching. He could be making something else, but it's the craftsman. It's watching the craftsman hand make something that you don't see these days because it's all mass produced on fucking, production
He hasn't
lines.
uploaded in 4 years.
Wow, it's fucking hell. Probably been busy. Probably been too busy selling them. Making a killing. Definitely.
Wow.
Beautiful, skilled work, like.
And those
gorgeous
machines
skilled
are
work.
not cheap.
Oh,
And he has
God,
all
no.
of them.
No.
Milling machines and lathes and the soldering equipment, the laser equipment.
Even your CAD cam software is not cheap either. That costs a few grand to have legal CAD cam software, especially for 3D modeling. It's not cheap either. Definitely not.
Unreal.
He's obviously got an engineering background, so you know what I mean.
Well,
Fucking
we
hell,
have no
Todd
choice left but to move on to the dad jokes. Are you ready for the weekly selection of dad jokes?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the comments there. Todd Reviews put a comment under that video. Says the best video he's ever watched in 13 years. That's Todd Reviews UK.
Yeah.
There you go, eh? Bloody hell. Definitely.
Fantastic.
Oh man, you live chat. Boom.
It gives
Right.
content creators like myself something to aspire to.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I would love to do shit like that. That would be.
And you need
my...
buku bucks to get all those machines set up.
Oh hell yeah, they're not cheap. I mean, second-hand machining centre would probably cost you at least 40-50 grand just for a used one. That's old as well. Not like the modern ones. Modern ones now, you're talking $500,000 up, man, easy. All the multi-accesses they've got now, easy, not a problem. They're not cheap now because they're always, like you said, that it's technology. It always moves on. They're getting better and better and better. You know what I mean?
Always moving forward.
I mean,
They have them now where you can literally take a laser scan of something. If you wanted to make something in this form factor, you could do a laser scan of this whole thing. And then you could literally take it apart and laser scan the inside to get the actual dimensions of it. 3D scan of the whole thing into your machine and software.
I remember years ago, I went to a machining exhibition with a company, right? It was in Germany. And honestly, it was showing all the latest CNC machining, right? And this thing, right? We were standing up, like it was the glass in front of her, and there was like a horseshoe shape of machines, and there was a reel that came all the way around the machines and all the way around the front. And there was a robot on this reel, right? And this robot, it picked up 2 meter squares, right, of aluminium billet, took them one end. The machine just went on, blah, 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 blah. It went to the other end, brung out these 2 perfectly machined alloy wheels, come round to the front here and spun them round in front of you. And you know how long it took to machine them? 7 minutes. 7 minutes to machine 2 alloy wheels. And you're like, what? From a solid billet. That was back then. Now you've got I mean, I don't know if you've seen videos where they've got like 360-degree machining heads now that can actually do sculptures. I think I see one where it machines somebody's head. It actually machined a head of a solid lump of billet because the axis is 360 on this machine. I'm looking, I'm thinking, that's clever because it done a head, it done a vintage car. The detail was unbelievable. And I'm thinking, I wouldn't like to write the program for that. It must be if you printed it, maybe 3 mile long on paper. It would be very. But honestly, the machines now are just way advanced now. Do anything.
Wife and I have run out of things to watch that we haven't already seen, and so now it's just like waiting for the next episode to come up. So now I needed a filler show to throw on TV so you can doom scroll and have something on TV. I got back to watching American Chopper from season 1, episode 1.
I'll tell you what I've been watching. I've watched all of Wheeler Dealers. I've watched all of oh god, what they called again? The series that recycle stuff, the motorbikes. And now I'm watching Outback Truckers from the beginning.
Yeah,
Australia.
Outback Truckers.
Yeah, I'm sitting watching that now. You're like, tell you what it is, have you seen the distances them guys travel like?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. May as well fly at the moon. Unbelievable.
Through the desert, through the torrential rainstorms, the mud.
What? And then there's the ice road truckers as well. I've been watching a bit of that as well. That's scary. Fuck that, driving what? Now 40, 50 ton cargo over a frozen lake. I fuck you.
Mrs. Hunky Vape, hello and welcome.
Hell no to that one.
Yeah, but I mean, we're watching American Choppers again and watching them actually rebuild the fireman's bike dedicated to the firemen that died, the 343 firemen that died on 9/11.
That's right.
And then just watching them machine that wheel and all the details into it. It's just. And then ironically, I got served with that ad about that mod maker. Melanie, hello and welcome.
Hello, Melanie. Brilliant, man.
All right. Time for the dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Line.
Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
If going to space for a minute and a half makes you an astronaut, then I'm a gynecologist.
That's just reminded me of a joke, that. That's just reminded me of one. That's just reminded me of a good joke. I was talking to my 10-year-old son the other day, and he said, when I grow up, Dad, I want to be shot into space. He said, you would have been if I wasn't pissed. Sorry. Just
a reminder to make sure when you have an opportunity to go vote Because this lady has been in government since before I was born. That's Nancy Pelosi. And you can see who she's standing next to. An assassinated president, Kennedy.
Yeah, Mr. Kennedy.
That's how long she's been in Washington, D.C.
You see, like, everybody, when everybody mentions Kennedy, that's all you think of is he was an assassinated president. But nobody thinks of, like, well, how was he running the country at the time? Was it good? Was it bad? Well, obviously, people think it's bad because he got shot, but, you know, what was the country being run like at that
or
time?
Or the Cuban Missile Crisis, or the pretext to Vietnam.
Yeah.
All hey man, if they ever legalize vaping stuff, we can convert this over to a history channel. Every week we can take a look at a different situation.
Definitely. Oh, you would. Imagine if it did.
We'll do the full variety show because we definitely have to make food from different times. I still want to see what your meatloaf looks like compared to my meatloaf.
I think he's determined to see that.
Boss, I don't think you could fit any more cussing into your workday, even if you tried. Me. It's not a challenge if you want me to accept it.
Hell no.
Wouldn't be very hard.
Nope. You want us to play that game? Easy peasy.
If I eat 2 pieces of string, they'll be tied together when I come out the other end. I shit you not.
Oh, classic dad joke that.
They call them seat cushions because stool softeners didn't sound quite right.
Oh.
You've done everything there is to do except beat me. Bitch, don't thanks turn your ass into dust.
Yeah, man.
Warning, warning. Vehicle may be transporting political promises.
Oh, hell. Definite caution.
Just a bit outside. Don't tell me you can't hear that voice if you see that picture and know what movie it came from.
Oh, the legend.
Go ahead. I know you want to say it.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Rocketing from the Delta to the DMZ.
Brilliant film.
Come vape with me if you want to live.
Yeah, man.
Never a truer statement was said.
Hell yeah.
And the look when you see a fellow vapor.
You do, don't you? Go, all right, mate. All right.
I've made bad cakes before, but never wrecked them like this.
Oh, gee. That's bad. That's bad.
Not as bad as going to attend a public safety situation where they teach you how to make chloramine gas, chlorine gas, chloroform, and peracetic acid.
Holy shit.
All 4 of them will kill you.
Yeah,
or have the potential to kill
you. Exactly. Anybody wants to poison somebody, there's your formula. Boom.
And the solution.
Coffee and vape.
Coffee and a vape.
Yeah. Delicious.
You know, this is becoming more and more of a daily occurrence for me. The more I research, the crazier people think I am. And the more I realize how stupid they really are.
Oh, yes.
And, well, since, tobacco products never get demonized or demonetized, here's a beautiful Marlboro Red Wheat Ale for you to enjoy.
Fuck. I know the tobacco companies are like, scrunting and scraping for cash, like, but come on. Moving the beer market now, are they? Jesus Christ. What's going to happen? Are we going to ban all other beers and get them one? Marlboro beer passing the PMTA.
There's no PMTA for beer.
Oh, well, it was hypothetical, mate. Hypothetical.
I want to see it for real. They want to muddy the waters. Let's muddy the waters.
Yeah.
Pimp my ride.
Oh, God.
Tesla, Houston style.
Oh, God, that's hideous. That's fucking hideous.
I had to change the starter and lost my 10mm socket, so I figured I'd keep tearing it apart till I found it.
Well, the infamous 10mm socket that always goes missing.
This is so ugly, it could make a train take a dirt road.
So that's a Volvo front end. It's got a truck cab. And I can't make out what the back... A Volvo truck...
I think it's the Volvo rear end. They just replaced the cab of a truck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Hot Wheels Redneck Series. VW slinging mud tosser demon thingy.
That actually looks quite good. Actually, that one is better than that Tesla.
That's because I know how much you love Elon.
No.
So here you go, the Chevy Triation. Please step away from the welder, as you've made a three-wheel vehicle that I don't think anybody ever wanted.
Holy moly, what the fuck? Damn.
It looks like Lightning McQueen paved this road.
What road? It's fucking gone. Jesus. Oh.
Hot Wheels Redneck Series continues with What the Fuck Mobile. Drug dealer.
What on earth is that? What the fucking earth is that? How does, like we in the UK have an MOT to make sure your car's roadworthy. How the fuck do you get something like that past to be roadworthy?
Not all states have it.
No, really?
Pennsylvania,
Wow.
you need to get a yearly inspection. Safety, and then depending on what city you live in, you have emissions. In Ohio, they don't worry about the safety inspection. That's what the state troopers are for. Emissions are only required in 3 counties in the state.
Really? Wow.
Majority is realizing Samsung is better than Apple.
Hell yeah, without a doubt.
Hot Wheels Weirdo Series continues with excessive baggage.
What the fuck? Why? Just why? Why? Explain yourself, please. Come on.
I knew I wore the wrong shirt today. Damn, I'm good.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
You're not that good, mate. You're in the ditch.
Pull back till it clicks, then let her rip.
Holy fuck.
We all had those little cars. You pull them back and it was wound up the spring in it. And you let it go and go.
Yeah. Yep. Boom, away it went. Wow.
This is what happens when we drain pumpkins of their spice. Think twice before you order that latte.
Oh, poor fella.
Poor pumpkin.
It looks pissed off now.
Happy Hippie says, there's no inspections in Illinois. That would be racist.
Really? God.
This should be against the law. Say it ain't so.
Of course it should be. What is that?
The Dale Earnhardt Cybertruck.
Oh my God. What an ugly thing. It's just a triangle wall. What the hell?
Hot Wheels Redneck Series continues with the Creeper.
What the fuck? No.
Part school bus, part dump truck, part GMC, whatever it was.
Holy mother of God.
That awkward moment when your Chevy truck gets totaled by a Mini Cooper.
Good old, well, I was going to say a British person. It's not a German engine even now, isn't it?
Brian Ferguson, hello and welcome.
It's just, where'd you find
Hey, where did they find my truck at? Jeez, that's an old van.
First Baptist Church.
Woodlawn.
Holy moly.
Hanging out the adult bookstore.
Dirty git.
Hot Wheels Redneck Series continues with the BFEP, built for extreme precision. Not quite sure what kind of precision they were talking about.
Looks like it's got a fucking snapping off.
Looks like it did and welded it back together.
It's the front end's bent down like that. It's fucking pointless. Holy moly!
Well, they told them that the car should always lean into, the turns.
Yeah, Oh no. Oh,
this brings a whole new meaning to drives like a brick.
Come on, really? Fucking God damn it.
Woodlawn's next to Fagan's place. This is why they have to put instructions on shampoo bottles.
That actually looks fucking creepy.
It was this or the Pontiac Aztec.
I think I might have went for the Pontiac, like. Oh dear.
Yeah, this is what happens when cousins get too close. Plan on taking a trip to the moon and colonizing it.
It looks like a fucking moon buggy. Lordy do.
How fast was this little guy going? Friends, don't let friends drink formula and drive.
He proper totaled it, hasn't he? Yay!
Where's all the aunties out there trying to protect the kids? Drinking and driving.
Yeah. How dare you? Ooh.
I can't seem to get a good picture of this weird piece of metal no matter what I do.
What on earth is that? Oh. Ding. DRG.
Radiation.
Oh! I was wondering. Oh.
Now that's making a statement. Not quite sure what it's saying, but it's talking for sure.
That looks fucking scary as well. Jesus. Imagine seeing that in your rearview mirror. Like, what the fuck?
Looks like somebody ate too much Crisco before they smoked their doobie.
Bloody sure. Holy moly. They must have been all stoned when they've done these. Oh,
well, this could scare the stink out of a skunk.
Come on. Was that a rocket launcher on the back there, is it, by any chance? You know what I mean?
It's anti-exhaust pipe. That's over here.
That's so wrong. It looks like a fucking lamp. Notice I actually thought it was parked next to a lamppost.
Where's the best place to stand during an earthquake? A door, a car, or under a bed? Fuck no, stand outside of the coin dozer.
Yeah, straight down the fairground. We'll have some of that.
Somebody waited their whole life to write this serial number. For you to PN2. Hired a new driver today. Had all the right qualifications for camel towing.
Oh, God. Yeah, we know. Oops.
Scientists tell us that the universe is made up of protons, electrons, and neutrons. They forgot to mention all the morons.
That's so true now, isn't it?
Middle aisle at Aldi's never fails to impress.
Oh, very nice.
I always have such useful things on clearance. When your buddy thinks he's going to beat you to the fishing hole,
fucking bollock naked. Dear me.
whoa, I guess the one dude quit. Nah, it's all good. He came back. Five guys.
Oh, God.
And you thought stepping on Legos hurt. Wait till you try the Lego butt plug.
Oh, hell no. Ooh. Ooh,
Out of the corner of my eye, I happened to catch the newest lube tech checking for a tire leak. Total fail.
That's not good, mate. You're supposed to dip it in the tank of water.
He obviously gets paid by the hour.
Yeah.
Me, I have a 1 foot cock. Send me a picture. There she is.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, dear me.
Hot Wheels Redneck Series continues with the Cousin Eddie Cruiser.
What on fucking earth?
Sewage hose not included.
Holy moly. It looks like something that survived the apocalypse, doesn't it? Jesus.
No longer welcome at Walmart since they look more like Target than they do Walmart.
Bet they do, eh? Dear me.
Got an x-ray yesterday. The whole hospital was rolling on the floor laughing.
What the fuck? Victoria, oh God.
People with siblings have better survivor skills because they had experience with physical combat, psychological warfare, and sensing suspicious activity.
That is so true. That's a true statement, definitely.
Your butt napkins, my lord?
That's mint. That's brilliant, that.
All it takes a little welder. Some spare shit
I would
from your
have
garage.
I would have some of that in my bathroom. Frighten the life out of everybody.
That moment when you finally figure out what happened to that one missing bolt.
Ooh. One fucked engine.
Well, unfortunately, it did end up bending the valve, so that's the reason why you get to see the engine without the head on it.
That's welded in, that. Oh, really?
There you go, man. Hot Wheels Redneck Series continues with the, did you bring a beer along?
Oh, did you bring a beer along? Oh, God.
Be careful, Egon. Those things are unpredictable. I ain't afraid of no goats. Goat busters.
Goat busters. No, that's just no.
I am swift as a gazelle. An old one, you know, with arthritis. Run over by a Land Rover about 8 days ago.
Yeah.
Gotta keep it real.
True, right?
What a waste of time.
Oh, God. That's good. Holy moly.
My wife changed the name of our front door. She's a 40-year-old woman. There is motion at Uranus. Someone is at Uranus.
Where? Get off. Dear me.
Her newer model, because every time I cough or sneeze, my radiator leaks and my exhaust just backfires.
That happens to us all eventually, dear.
Today I'm going to act like a happy, normal, and mentally stable person. Wish me luck.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that one.
Stealing someone's coffee is called mugging.
Oh, dear.
Past your eyes. Too far to see.
Oh, jeez.
Whoever invented knock-knock jokes should get a Nobel Prize.
Oh, God.
You know, the other day, I held the door open for a clown. Yeah, I thought it was a really nice gesture. No matter how much you push the envelope, it'll still be stationary.
Stationary, yes.
Newsflash! Energizer Bunny arrested! Charged with battery. I put my grandma on speed dial. I call it Instagram.
God.
There's
Well,
Redneck, and then there's Redneck Genius.
I'll give him that. I will give him that. That is absolute genius. Yes.
In our family, we don't try to hide the crazy. We pass it down from one generation to the next.
So true. So true.
It's called survival instinct.
Yep.
Some helium and blow-up dolls. Watch people lose their mind.
That would be so creepy, wouldn't it? Imagine somebody done that. Oh, you'd be like, what the fuck? Wouldn't you? That would be cool as ice.
The aliens are here. They're taking us one by one.
Gee, me.
Alcohol is not in my vocabulary. However, I looked it up on Wikipedia and learned if I drink too much, it's likely to kill you.
Very good.
If you don't get this, we ain't gonna be friends.
Team of the nice, Iron Black LA Jacqueline. Timohi, D nice, Iron, Balak Jacqueline. Oh, God. It took a while.
You know, sometimes the thoughts in my head and get so bored that they go out for a stroll through my mouth. And this is rarely a good thing.
I bet.
Ditch your quick and hide, divorce lawyers.
Up name, like. Oh, no.
Redneck Hot Wheel series continues with the Chevy Lumivertible.
It's getting better. It's an improvement on the last lot. It's getting there.
That's because they drained the water from the pool in the back.
Yeah, it's getting better though. The shape.
Now entering Ohio. Ask yourself what poor choices led you to this moment.
Sorry, just passing through.
Hey, I'm loving my brand new Klingon Bird of Prey tattoo. What do you think of it?
Yeah, it's doing its job. You can't see it.
I'm at the age that not finding parking for an event is clearly enough to make me turn around and go back home.
I'm getting like that now, actually. when I go anywhere if I can't park, I think, fuck this. Yeah.
I was so confused last night as my printer started playing music. Turns out that the paper was just jamming.
Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus.
My name is Ned. Now I'm a bed. And if I roughs, I scare the fluffs. I cannot move. I just play dead. My name is Ned, and I'm a bed.
That's so cute, though, isn't it? It's gorgeous. Oh, you know that dog won't move and must lay there and drink. You know what I mean? It will just not move. Bless it.
Black pepper encrusted pork batons in a gelatinous brine accompanied by a Dijon emulsion.
Sausages, basically.
I got kicked out of Walmart break room today. They asked me what I was doing there. I said, I'm on break. What do you think? They said, you don't work here. I told them I just went through the self-checkout. Clearly I work here.
Yeah, clearly I do. I'm doing your graph for you. Yeah.
That's him, officer. They've been peering into our windows for years. Arrest him.
Deary me.
No, you're allergic to peanuts. Not allowed to eat them.
Johnny man.
The TV show Mork and Mindy had to hire a censor who spoke 4 languages because Robin Williams kept trying to sneak in swear words and different languages during the filming. No pause, Megas, shag. Meet the fronts, but she not.
That would not surprise us for him with his ad lib, because he was a genius at ad libbing. Absolutely genius.
You know, somehow Willie Nelson looks the least stoned out of this entire group.
The Muppets. Oh, the Muppets are all truly up there. Yeah.
Here's 150 pounds of bacon for you, since I know how much you love bacon.
Oh, I would have a good go at that. Like, I wouldn't get far, but have a go.
Kia? No Kia.
Get your fuck.
Never underestimate the power of a duck.
Holy shit, no. Obviously not with that one.
It wasn't Daffy Duck. We know who did that. And I'm sure they placed an order from the Acme Company.
The Acme
Damn coyote.
Company, oh my God. Wily coyote.
Got my tax return and installed a beautiful patio and pool. What do you think of it?
Well, it must have been some tax return for that. Like, that is absolutely stunning.
Man, we can't all be balling from our tax return.
Sure. Dear me.
Caution, geezers will erupt without warning.
That's so true. Oh, God. That's so true. God.
When you leave Minnesota in the spring to visit your family down south, that's how you look.
Like a fucking Eskimo.
Beethoven's Ninth. It was the bottom of the ninth and the bassists were loaded. There you go. More redneck series for you.
I actually like that. That's a John Deere fucking, yeah. No, that looks better. I told you they were getting gradually better. That's kind of cool.
Hey, public service announcement. Not all girls are made of sugar and spice and everything nice. Some are made of adventure, dark chocolate, intelligence, cuss words, and courage.
That's so true.
10 lines from typical summer activities depicted in a single post, not AI. Water skiing, mountain biking, scuba diving, rollerblading, D&D, and tennis.
Shows your white bits.
Cannonballs used to be stored aboard a ship in piles on a brass frame or tray called a monkey. In very cold weather, the brass would contract, spilling the cannonballs. Hence, very cold weather is cold enough to freeze the balls off of a monkey's brass.
It's cold enough to freeze the balls of a brass monkey. I always wondered where that saying came from, and there you go. See, boys and girls, this program can be educational.
Not always. The jumpsuit always makes this a challenge. Oh, cry me a river.
He's fucking... Holy moly.
The arms race escalated as Fluffy got a flamethrower.
Awesome.
If you're here for the premature ejaculators meeting, you've come too soon.
Oh, God.
Some holy man. Dude's got it all backwards. Just found out that a husky and a pug mix is called a hug. You're welcome.
Oh, cute. That is so cute.
In the inaugural heat on June 4th, 1950, driver Vidi Cawthron was running third on the last lap when his carburetor linkage fell off. Vidi reached through the windshield and held the carburetor open with one hand, steered with the other hand, and finished third place.
Kudos, mate. I'll take some balls to do. Holy moly. Still finished third. Oh, really? What the fuck?
Listen, if they can do it on American choppers, why can't this kid ride this bike? Just rake that sucker back.
Like trying to ride a fucking penny farthing or doing a.
Would you rather he put an electric motor and a battery on it? Called it the Tesla bike?
Oh, hell no. Fuck that. No.
Okay. Well, not only do I have a couple screws loose, I've also lost the screwdriver. Any idea where I can find it?
Definitely not. I've hit it.
Homeschooling day 32 with Grandma.
Oh, God.
Texas style.
Talking. Yeah.
Yuri. That's a nickname. Tell me your proper name. Please don't make me.
Uranus.
Ma'am told me there'd be days like this. Be days like this.
B days, yes. B days, yes. Holy
DeVal, when you just gotta know if she's a little off.
Spirit level, yeah. Very clever, very clever.
When she tells you no more nookie till you get her a ring, job done.
That is cool. That is cool. That is so cool. You could have some fun in that, couldn't you? Come on. And he's got her on the ropes.
Alfred Hitchcock's short-lived stint as Sesame Street director.
The birds.
Well, it would have been more realistic than the Sesame Street we watched growing up.
Oh, what?
You know, I didn't realize how bad my driving was until GPS said in 400 feet, do slight right, stop and let me the fuck out. The one time Daryl needed a Heimlich maneuver, couldn't do it.
Nope.
Parenting done right. If you aren't teaching your little ones to form a shield wall, are you even parenting? No wonder they're vaping.
Yeah.
Guys
Awesome,
will
yeah.
see this and think, hell yeah, where can I get me one of them?
I can't say it yet. That is so cool. I think a grinder modified to be into a fucking chainsaw. It's class.
Chainsaw.
Yeah.
You know that thing's going to run 10,000 RPM too.
Oh, hell yeah.
These are baby stingrays. They might look like aliens stuck in ravioli, but they really aren't.
They're cute as fuck. Oh, brilliant there.
If my body was a car, I'd have to trade it in for a newer model, because every time I cough or sneeze, my radiator leaks and my exhaust just backfires.
That's a repeat. We've done that. There we go.
Before you start, darling, if you need some advice, I'll ask for it.
You're gonna fall, you fucking prick.
Why women live longer than men?
True. We are stupid at times, like.
We have never, ever found a cave painting of a salad. And I'll just leave that there.
No, because that was on the side of the meat. Fine, obviously. But had that on the side. Oh dear. She LED. Oh god.
She led me on, and I just couldn't resist her.
Oh dear me. I like that. That's clever.
Somebody put a shark statue at the bottom of a lake in Switzerland, to scare the shit out of divers.
I bet it was. I was swimming when you say that. Like, what the fuck? That's brilliant.
How about Stonehenge?
Doesn't quite work, that one. Like, sorry. It would be
Well, I guess
eaten
we'll
in
have to
5
eat it.
minutes. Yeah.
Here's your random beaver shot.
It's like it's got a whiskey in its hand, like.
Toyota. Technical tree.
Technical tree.
We have the Toyota truck, Tachanka, autocannon, full armor. The anti-tank tree is the 105mm howitzer, the scavenged tank cannon, and the anti-tank missile. Rocketry is the rocket pad and the rocket cannon. The anti-air tree is the anti-air machine gun, anti-air autocannon, and the anti-air missile. And then for your premium, we've got the green set and the motherfucker.
The motherfucker.
Welding. Beginning of shift, end of shift.
That is true. Bad the fuck.
Yeah.
That's so true.
Hot Wheels Redneck Series continues with the Redneck Roadster.
Oh, we've gone backwards now. That's hideous. We've gone backwards now. We've proven now they've gone backwards. Hell no. Ooh.
Well, that comes along with the Kick in the Cock Museum.
Jesus. Yeah. The sign's there, so.
Erotic literature for premature ejaculators. Chapter 1. She looked at him, the end.
That's class.
The bestseller, man.
But it is. I'm a dollar-abetic because, I don't feel good when my money low. True.
If you're having a bad day, remember, somebody ordered this door with a peephole.
What? Again? Why? What were you thinking?
Nothing more dangerous than an ignorant man who thinks he is a fucking genius.
Politicians fall in that category, don't they?
Politicians, you were saying?
Yeah. There you go. Grinch. Oh, dear me. Yeah. Good one.
Bloomberg bucks. Make lying wrong again. Can we have a candidate to make lying wrong again, please? Please.
Sure. That would never happen.
This is my idea of working on a six-pack for this summer. What do you say?
Yep, 1 down, 5 to go.
Can we all get behind that idea?
Definitely.
And that right there on the table is the last mod I will buy.
I know that feeling.
Don't forget to drink water and get some sun. Because, you're basically a houseplant with complicated emotions.
True.
How to win it live. Are you ready? Let folks do what they need to do to make themselves happy. Mind your own fucking business and do what you need to do to make yourself happy. The end. Job done. Simple. Move the fuck on.
Simple. Yeah, very simple.
Term limits. It's time to kick every career politician out of Congress. I don't want to see any more 80-year-old millionaires spending 40 years in Congress using insider trading to become billionaires.
Yeah, just jack It's total shit.
Before, okay, Google, and hey, Siri, it was always, hello, computer.
Yeah, fucking hell.
A keyboard, how quaint.
I remember that.
That's me working on my next video.
Definitely you. Hi.
Well,
Oh, no.
Redneck Series continues with the ultimate tailgate machine available on Facebook Marketplace for $500. Brett Whitney, hello and welcome. Can I interest you in the ultimate tailgate machine?
Hell no. Nope.
All right, folks. Time for some interaction. I want to make sure that we're not sit there talking to just Brett Whitney. Name an 80s movie that you can watch more than 5 times and never get tired of it.
There's a few. I was going to say that, Mallory. Die Hard. Definitely Die Hard. Back to the Future. Was that out in the 80s? Back to the Future? That was cool.
Top Gun. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Rambo.
Classic. I've got the classic. Beetlejuice.
Batman.
Beetlejuice. Yes. We've got a lot. It's never off.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot. Where that Rambo.
There were so
Rambo
many.
First.
Yeah.
Rambo,
I'm going to have to add that
Rambo
one into the
would have
list.
been,
Heavy
Rambo
metal.
would have been Rambo First Blood. That was the one. That's the one that kicked it off. But The Shining, Jack Nicholson, The Shining, that was class. The Exorcist, that was good.
You like those horror flicks, don't you?
What about what do you call them, man? The Freddy Krueger series, Nightmare on Elm Street, all the Jason ones. What do you call them again? Friday the 13th, all them shit. You know what I mean? All them.
You love all those horror flicks, don't you?
Oh, loved horror food. I was a big horror fan in the day. Even on a lighter note, Ghostbusters. Oh, Ghostbusters. There you gotta go. Ghostbusters.
For me, I'd have to say Star Trek: The Voyage Home.
See, I'm not a big Trekkie fan of the movies.
Yeah, but The
I like
Voyage Home
series.
was funny as shit because they actually came back to Earth and they were on Earth in the 80s trying to save the whales.
Yeah, but the only time I liked Star Trek was the series with Shatner and all them in. That was brilliant. Proper Mr. Spock,
Well,
good old
Brian Ferguson says, remember when Mad Magazine did a play on The Shining and they called it The Shiner?
The Shining, brilliant. But then again, I used to like prison movies as well. So the Shawshank Redemption has got to be up there, top of the list.
I love The Shawshank Redemption.
It's got to be there. And then the British version, we had Mac Vicker. If you ever get to watch that, try and dig that out with Mac Vicker. It's about.
Do you watch The Green Mile?
Green Mile, yeah, yes.
That's just as good as The Shawshank.
But if you can ever get a chance over in the US, I don't know if it's available over there because it's a British film. Try and watch Mac Vicker because it's about the only man who ever escaped from Durham jail, and it's brilliant. It's really, really good. All the Cockneys are all up there and all that shit, it's brilliant. You know what I mean?
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Oh, John Candy, God, that was fucking brilliant. I miss him as well. I used to like watching his films. He was fantastic. John Candy, absolutely brilliant.
Loved it.
What was the one? Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck was just
Uncle Buck, so yeah.
Oh, that was brilliant. That when he scared the shit out of the boyfriend with the drilling at, come here, boy.
I remember the first time I put Family Feud on, and my wife was like, does he kiss every girl that he sees? I'm like, yes.
Home Alone, Brian Ferguson, Home Alone. Yep, another set of classics.
Yeah.
Then, come on. Good old Chicago. The Blues
Brothers.
Yes. The Blues Brothers. Holy, that's what musicals were like back then, where the proper musical film had all the stars in.
Freaking awesome.
Film. They don't make
Happy
them like that anymore, do
birthday,
they?
John Schneider turned 65.
Oh, he was out of thingy, yeah, Dukes of Hazzard.
Dukes of Hazzard.
He's 65. He's 65. Fuck me. I feel old now. Jesus Christ. What?
How many of y'all remember leg warmers? Bo Duke.
Proper 80s thing of them and all, weren't
Proper
they?
80s style there.
Yeah.
Kind of like this amazing VPR5, the new portable CVTR that only weighs 15 pounds.
Oh, fucking portable. Look at the size of the cunt. Jesus Christ.
Face it, folks. Dunkin' Donuts just tasted a lot better when Fred used to bake them.
Yeah, the donut man.
Time to make the donuts. I already made the donuts. Time to make the donuts anyway.
That's it.
Nowadays, they make them in some factory, ship them frozen to the store. All they do is heat them up and ice them.
Yeah.
Where's the beef? The Wendy's commercial.
Where is the beef?
And for those of you concerned about all the plane accidents you happen to see on social media, somebody happened to take a screenshot of the NTSB website documenting how many plane accidents we've had each and every month for the last 15 years.
Oh, there's a lot, but just a lot of them just don't go or make news headlines, you know what I mean?
So, next time you see a plane crash on the news, ask yourself, what news are they not telling you about that you should be really paying attention to?
Yeah.
Mother Nature drinks another fucking can of Red Bull.
Yeah. Fucking rainbows are way off the track.
Doctors are men who prescribe medicine of which they know very little to cure diseases of which they know much less in human beings which they know absolutely nothing about. Some things just never seem to change.
Nah.
Going all the way back to Voltaire. I love it. We got a problem-solving flow chart. Ready? Does the damn thing work? Yes or no? Yes? Don't fuck with it. Job done.
Yeah.
No?
No.
Well, did you fuck with it already? Yes or no?
Yes.
You dumb shit. Does anybody know that you fucked with it? Yes?
Yes.
You poor bastard. You're
Poor
fucked.
bastard.
No? Hide it. Problem
Can you blame
solved.
someone else?
Job done.
Yes, no problem. Yes. If you blame someone else, yes, no problem.
Will you catch hell about it? Yes? You poor bastard.
No.
Blame somebody else for it.
Shit can it.
No, shit can it. Call it a day. Job done.
No problem.
Need a book of just these flow charts to deal with life.
They're good.
Oh, somebody else submitted the Ditcher Quick and Hide divorce lawyers.
Ah.
Bond. James Bond. End. Bell End. Sarah Michelle Gellar turns 48 today.
40 years, Jesus.
Listen, they want to ban vaping because it is attractive to children. How come they never banned our highlighters? They smelled glorious.
Yeah, you get fucking high as a kite up to an alley. Woohoo!
Sure
Have
did.
some of that.
Anthony Michael Hall turns 57.
Holy shit, man.
Mouse dies of a heart attack in supermarket after seeing the price of cheese.
Oh, dear.
In 2024, last year, Japan set a world record with an internet speed of 402 terabytes per second. Enough to download 12,500 full HD movies in 1 second.
Holy moly, I want that.
Meanwhile, I'm getting excited because I now have 330 megabit per second upload to the internet.
Is that actually possible? Jesus, that's ridiculous. Holy moly. You see? He's talking about the China and Japan. These are the countries of the future. We had a news article, right, where there was, I don't know where it was, but they had a half marathon, right? One side was for humans and one side was for fucking robots. They had robots jogging with operators behind them. Like, what the hell? The technology is way, way advanced. Oh, who sent my words? Who sent my words on board?
Silent fight with your neighbor? Easily arranged.
I like that. That's class. I want to try that. 2 pants. Yep, I'm going to try that.
Towel. 2 pants. Another pair of pants. Job done.
I like that.
Smoking areas existed in public high schools back in the 80s when we were all there. Students could smoke cigarettes in between classes in designated areas.
Yeah. God forbid if you tried to vape. Oh, hell. Let me fucking hell on. Oh, yes.
And you know, the ironic part is I can still remember what these kids smelled like when they came back into class. It didn't stop me from smoking.
No. Stinking of cigarettes.
Here you go, folks. It's finally time for us to see this come to fruition. Bob Ross sending us a beautiful blue screen of death.
Good old Bob Ross. He had some afro mind, didn't he? When it was a black man living by him. High big sauce. Yep, that was very appropriate.
Einstein said this in 1949, verified by AI in 1938. There will come a time when the rich own all of the media and it will be impossible for the public to make an informed choice.
How true. How bloody true.
I have a theory. If you put in 80%, you get 80% back. But if you put in 100%, you get 1,000% back. The last 20% is exactly where the magic happens because almost nobody is mad enough to go all in. Only a perfect storm of delusion, obsession, with a pinch of childhood trauma makes the extra 20% possible on a continuous basis. And it is in that part where you keep going long after logic and everybody else's retreat. When your biggest weakness becomes your biggest strength, an inability to stop, an obsessive nature, because at a certain point, success isn't about talent or luck. It's about who's willing to suffer for the longest and endure the most pain, because that pain is a filter that few pass.
Yeah, so true.
Matthew Ryan, hello and welcome. Me on my way to ask my wife what's going on, what's wrong with her today.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing says trust the science like asking for the data to be hidden for the next 75 years.
Pfizer. There you go.
You said you were feeling old earlier, dude?
Holy fuck.
This is the age of all the people you used to watch on TV when you were a youngin'.
Damn. That was the age then. Jesus. Ouch. Fuck.
Did you know, after John Belushi died, when Dacker and Dan Aykroyd did Trading Places, he told them to use the same number for the arrest as John Belushi did.
Oh, I never ever knew that. I never ever knew that. 747.
Just a bit of trivia for you.
That's a nice fucking gesture.
I suspect his dad was a
Is
mechanic.
better than smoking.
10 mil socket.
10 mil socket. Oh dear.
You know, a woman with a salad walked past me in the restaurant and said, "You know, a cow died so that you could eat that steak." And I replied, "If you weren't eating his food, it might have lived."
Yeah. You're eating its fucking diet, you bastard. Get out of it.
Live long and vape on, my friends.
I can't do that. Stop doing that. I can't do it.
Guy spends 36 days cycling from Poo Poo Point to Pee Pee Creek.
Really? That was a long one. I bet he was holding that in for a while.
How many times did he have to go poo poo and pee pee on the way there?
Yeah. No, is it there? No.
Live long and
No,
prosper.
No, it's not. It's not happening.
Every time we try to eat healthy, along comes Christmas, Easter, summer, Friday, Tuesday, just about any day that ruins it for us.
Pretty much.
Brian's right. I bet that trip stunk.
I bet it did now. Shitting and pissing all the way.
This is how I grew up. Wooden baseball bats, magnifying glass to burn the ants, grocery bags as book covers, steel-wheeled roller skates, banana seat bicycles, 29-cent McDonald's burgers, 19-cent McDonald's fries, street light, get home signal. Kmart was our hangout mall, and Walter Cronkite was our news, because that's the way it is on April 22nd, 2025.
Holy moly.
Even if you found a Sasquatch in the woods behind the Dollar General, washed it with dish soap, and then educated it on nothing but Dukes and Hazzard reruns and corn dog nutrition facts, it would still make a better congressional representative than Marjorie Taylor Greene. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Plumbers crack camouflage.
God.
Because we haven't been in the gutter enough today. Man sues McDonald's for still being depressed after eating a Happy Meal. You thought it was bad when they got burned for having hot coffee and being hot enough to burn you. Class action lawsuit. I ate a Happy Meal and I'm not happy. Well, if you're not happy, you can start to worry, because these Rottweilers haven't really grown like very much in the last 5 months, and I think we should, try and find out why.
Because they're not Rottweilers, bitch.
Well, they're better than the rabid strong hand, as seen in the Scary Movie 2.
Fanny coming through. I remember his line. Fanny coming through.
My roommate showed me that you can reheat pizza simply by turning your toaster oven on its side.
That is brilliant. That is genius. That is fucking genius. That is brilliant. I'm going to try that. Shit. That is awesome.
10 fun facts. You can't see your ears without a mirror.
True. Wait.
You can't count your hair.
Well, I can't because I'm fucking losing it.
0 is not a number to count. You can't breathe through your nose with your tongue out. That's not true.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you all tried number 3, didn't you? Sure did.
Yeah.
When you did number 3, you realized that it is possible. Only you look like a dog doing it. Now we're all smiling because we all acted like a fool.
Yeah.
And didn't even notice that we skipped number 5 because there is no number 5.
Yeah. You just check to see if there's a That's so true.
All right, mate. You are offered $250 million, but to claim it, you must enter the last video game that you played and stayed there for a full year. If you accept the deal, how's life there?
I'd be dead.
Wow, what was the last video game you played?
Resident Evil 4.
Oh.
And also the Last of Us zombie game, so I'd be fucking dead. I'd have to go and dig a hole and hide for a year.
Well, see, I'd be all right because, you know, I played my usual game, Civilization, and the map was actually the planet Earth, so you're just going to hand me $250 million for staying where I'm at. Can you know the content we can produce with $250 million?
What? A professional studio with full fucking cinematic cameras and everything, reds and all that shit.
Yeah, but that's not going to be as good as the freaking mobile RV studio we're going to have.
Well, we'll have
do a
that.
live show from a different
around.
vape shop every week.
Yeah, but we'd also just hire a film crew to film us instead of us doing it. Oh, hey, mate, I want the shot of that, right?
Man, I would hire people to help, but I'd still be doing most of this stuff. You know, I wonder if people paying $300 for a colon cleanse even know about Taco Bell's $4.99 deal.
Yeah, just what we see over here is eat a fucking hot curry. You'll fucking sharp clear your arse out after that. Trust us.
Taco Bell does the same shit here.
Yeah.
I don't know why I got smacked.
That's good. That's clever. Very clever.
Not as clever as this.
Yeah.
Remember I told you last week how shitty it was when it tried to redo it and put us both on the same thing? That don't look like either one of us.
I'm a bit disappointed with mine next. I look like Jack Black's partner in Tenacious D. Oh, that's who I look like.
There you go. Here's some chocolate for you. Make you feel better.
Cundy wanker slutty. Well, fair enough. I'll have a wanker bar, please.
What if it's false advertising?
Probably is. Toss away the other twat. The Twix and the Kit Kat. I like it.
Remember that
Good
day?
thinking. Oh, you doggies.
Hopefully that's all in the past now.
It's been...
Well, it's like the Second Life count.
Aye.
Finally, we got to the maps. I know we had some maps submitted this week. Are you ready for this? This is what each country leads the world in. Canada, maple syrup, and asteroid impacts.
Okay.
United States Nobel laureate. No, I can't even say it right. Do I have dyslexia or something? Nobel laureates and getting killed by lawnmowers.
Okay.
Mexico's getting struck by lightning. I can't read what the UK is.
That's a bit blurry, that one. And Ireland as well. That's a shame.
Russia's raspberries and nuclear warheads. China is CO2 emissions and renewable energy. Deadly animals and melanoma for Australia.
Oh, fucking everything out there can kill you. Any kind of thing that crawls, walks, or whatever kills you.
How about the United States of scary things? Pennsylvania is zombie Ben Franklin. Ohio is Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh, shit.
Florida is hurricanes. Texas is killer bees, not the automatic weapons that people carry. In Alaska, it's bears. In California, it's horror movies. What do you think?
Jeffrey Dahmer, that's clever. What's that one? The Devil? Well, it's down Texas, we're in it. Hillbillies and the Devil.
Killer bees, that's Texas.
That's Texas.
Kansas, tornadoes.
What's that one?
Zombie Jimmy Hoffa.
That one?
Zombie Lincoln, Wisconsin's cheeseheads. That's boring. Bell Witch Cave for Tennessee? Nah. Hey, sweetie, your friends are coming over, right? Yes, Dad, I already told Mom about it. Why? Well, I'm charging the microphones in your room, and I know how you and your friends love to sing. What microphones? Why do you have so many of these microphones?
Oh. The microphones, Daddy.
Why does my wife always wait until I'm on the opposite end of the house before asking me to?
That's true for anything, isn't it?
That's true for the end of the dad jokes. I know
Very
how
good,
to
sir.
walk up to the line, but not to cross it.
Yeah, you were just stepping on a little bit, but yeah, very good. Very good, sir.
Listen, I have to be grateful because our retro vape today with compliments of the wife going, go ahead, buy it. Really? A single battery mech mod for $130, I can buy it. Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Job done.
A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, I actually went and cleaned all my tanks out this week so that, you know, I could have plenty of drippers for our random recipes. But also because certain things like this are very, very disappointing. Look at all that e-liquid that's sitting in there. And I've tried to wipe the thing clean. It's just been sitting here for a week. I've gotten Q-tips out. I've wiped this thing down. It's just like, it doesn't want to clean up. And the thing is, this thing didn't leak at all. I don't know. I don't know where that e-liquid's coming from. Anyway, that's not what we're here for today. Nor are we here to take a look at how this is the biggest disappointment ever. Leaked all over the place. All right, move it off to the side. I don't want to lose it. Because our retro vape for today is brought to you by DOVPO Signature Tips, and it is the Clutch Signature Mods by Mike Vapes. Look at that. Gorgeous mech mod. Magnetic doors. Positive and negative. Single 21700. Oh. And look, they even have a safety shutoff to block you from firing it. Feather touch. Oh. It's just gorgeous.
Oh, my apologies.
Do you have one of these?
Ooh. I don't. I've always wanted to get one of them, a Clutch, but they're still very expensive where we belong.
Same here, dude.
They're really expensive.
Grim Green did the review on this 5 years ago and said that it was selling for like $90 back then.
Oh, not now.
Planet of the Vapes in Cleveland had this for $119, and I think there was only 3 left in that store.
I don't know, just see what it costs. I'll see what the average price is here. Yeah, you see. Ooh.
Throw the mongrel on this.
The signature mods clutch is still 130 quid. And you've got some limited edition ones which are 190 quid. The pandemic edition of the clutch, 160 quid. Okay, now. Still rather pricey, mate. God.
Job done.
It's a nice looking mod. It's like a mech. It's beautiful. Oh, dreamer. Now I used to like buying me mechs in there.
I'm going to use this Clementine Citrus Mango. Turn the safety off.
Very nice.
This is going to be gorgeous, man.
That is the one that's the DOVPO clutch, but that one's not the DOVPO clutch. That one, though, is it? What one's yours? Oh, it is. It's the DOVPO signature clutch. Yeah. And yours is the single battery one, yeah?
Yep. Single 21700 battery.
The cheapest I've seen it for, there's an 18650 dual version for 80 quid. Which is not too bad. Oh, it's a nice, I've always been after one of them. I've been after one of them for a while. Absolutely lovely, lovely bit of kit. Just looks nice, doesn't it? It's simple, but just looks nice. I like the little grips there on the side, the 3-finger grips. I think they're just, oh.
And Nick was right. This is like a finger mod. This isn't like, you know, grab it for dear life. This is
just looks so comfortable.
6-pack kit alone, welcome. That's just gorgeous. Well worth the $120 for it.
Supposed to pack it into a punch as well, actually, isn't it? No, it'll be in a mech.
And that's because that's silver contacts inside there.
Silver? Oh, I've never seen that before. Awesome bit of kit. Awesome.
And that mongrel's perfect on there. Perfectly fills it up. No overhang whatsoever. Unless you take the doors off. Simple.
Right. Yeah, 6-pack kit with the Punisher. The Punisher skull clutch is sick. I knew they'd done a few variations of it, like the limited editions and special, you know, like graphics and stuff on them. You know what I mean?
It's gorgeous.
Like you said, it's a mech mod. It'll last you the rest of your life. It'll never go bad.
And it hits amazing. I can't get over how much it hits. You know, I've always been opposed to the mechs because every vape you take is going to be a little bit different. But when you get something that gives you the full capacity of your battery, and, you know, I did the math before we started the stream, and it's only pulling 18 amps.
It all comes down to your build, you know what I mean?
I ordered the stock coils that came with the mongrel. So I've swapped these things out 3 times now, and I still have half a dozen left. I don't want to say it's dainty, but it's like, it's such a fine quality as a single battery item. This is a finger mod. Nick was completely right when he did the review on this and said this is, you know, a finger mod. You can thumb fire it, finger fire it.
It looks really good. I've always liked the looks of them. Like, they look really nice. I really do like them.
And I love the finish on this.
It's simple.
No fingerprint magnet.
Nah.
Just a beautiful blue anodized finish.
Awesome bit of kit. I'm very envious of you, you bastard.
I knew you would be. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
Yes. I'll get one day.
The hardest part for me was, throughout the day today, is to figure out what dripper am I going to start out with.
Yeah. But it's also your build as well, because, like, you know, like everybody like says, you know, when they do mech mods, they put a super low build on, you know, and it's whacking out stupid amounts of fucking power. That's how your batteries don't last 2 fucking minutes in them. If you make a sensible build, you know, middle range, where it's not going to suck the life out of your battery, you'll get a good run out of it. You know what I mean? But if your build like gets super low, and you're hammering stupid fucking, 100, 150, 200 fucking watts.
You kill your battery,
It's gonna
no
kill
time
your
flat.
batteries. Yeah, exactly. If you put a sensible build in, I mean, I normally got about.
That was the nice thing about the Mongrel. The stock coil in the Mongrel was the middle of the road. It wasn't trying to go super sub-ohm.
No, I think I normally got about. I think the lowest I got on a single on a neck, say a tube mod, is about 0.12. That's probably the lowest I got. Probably the lowest to go on. It's like a tube or tube type one. If it's stacked, obviously you got a bit higher. But even on me, was it me hog? I had I think we're 0.45 ohms in that. You know, you don't need to go fucking super low because you just gotta kill your batteries. Simple. And if you're obviously repetitively using them batteries, you're constantly charging them. You're just gonna kill the longevity of them as well. You know what I mean? Because you're just fucking maxing them out all the time in such a short space. Oh, I got me Vapist shirt on for you this week, boys and girls. There you go. There's me.
Perfect.
A serial vapist. And that is vapist, boys and girls, not what yous are thinking. There you go, Ohm's law. What you got in there? 0.23, 76 watts. Perfect. That's exactly what you want. Absolutely perfect. Only pulling 18 amps, just over 18 amps. Perfect. And you will get a nice warm, like, be a nice warmish vape.
Middle of the road. It's not cold.
Yeah.
It's not hot.
Yeah.
It's just a delicious, flavorful vape.
I love that, bot. I'm very jealous. You're
So
very jealous.
simple.
Yeah. Very jealous of you.
The only thing you're not jealous of is how much e-liquid I'm going to be going through using this.
Put a tank on it. Put a tank on it as long as your doobie stick
510 sticks out far enough.
510, yeah. Look nice, a nice little tank on as well.
It's beautiful. I love it.
Love the man.
Mech mods will never die. That's the biggest advantage over the chipset mods. As long as you maintain them, they will last. 6-pack kits, he runs a lot of 2.5 millimeter coils, 0.16 ohms, and vapor production and flavor is amazing. And the 21700 will last all day, as long as you're not, dropping your ohms too low.
No. So that's
why I was like, I needed a single coil dripper to do this. And I didn't want to go with Matalong.
That will last you a fair while if you just talk along. That will last you a decent amount of time. Because you're not hammering it, you're not straining the batteries, you're not sucking the life out of them off every vape.
Imagine if that was a dual 21700.
You can get a version. But I think it's dual 18650s. It could be.
It is.
There 820? Yeah.
I think it's dual 18650.
Right. Even so, your battery can only put out so much power anyway, so there you go.
Listen, dude, I'm telling you, I have now traveled the full gamut of it. I was a die-hard RTA person for the longest time. And then now going with the Blaze Max, dual 21700. I kill this batteries usually right at the end of the day.
Yeah.
with an hour of going to bed, depending on what time I start my day. Bloody fantastic.
I need a hexome. A hexome? What's a hexome? Let us know. What's a hexome? 6-pack? Let us know.
Is that from Taiwan? Hexome?
It'll be something that's expensive. A hexome? What the fuck name is that? Oh, well, yeah, look at that, man. Nearly $200. So what's that in pounds? Is that American dollars or?
Yeah, that's American dollars, $190.
Ooh. Who makes it? Hexome 3. Oh, it's a hexome. I wonder how much is UK.
30 amp box mod.
Oh, very nice. Ah, it's an expensive Dove. I've got the MVV, definitely. I love that. I love that mod. For sale in the... There's a few versions as well. There's a V3, there's a V4, there's a V2.
They used to be owned by Craven Vapor in the USA, but since PMTAs, they are now owned by Vape Zoo over in Indonesia.
Ah. Custom Vapes.
Cool.
It's a nice looking mod, like.
Wow.
Looks a nice looking bit of kit. Yeah. Can't really get me.
You know, the only thing about having this beautiful mech mod and a dripper, I need some e-liquid to keep up with it.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah.
I mean, I've got 6 here,
like, yeah.
but as much cloud production as this thing makes, I think I need to stick with a 3 on it.
Oh, there you go. £145 in the UK. Hexome 3.
Not cheap.
Ooh. Hell no. But it's like you said, you know, going back to watching that guy, you know, make that mod, you're paying for quality at the end of the day, aren't you? It's as simple as that. It's quality. That's what you're paying for.
But you can do this yourself if you really put your mind to it. You've got the machining skills to be able to do this.
Oh yeah, give us a machine, I can do that easy. No problem.
And you wouldn't need a $40,000 milling machine. You could go pick up a used, you know, tabletop milling machine and make your own.
You can get like you can get the mini bench lathes now for about 200 quid, and you pay another like 100 quid to get the milling adapter that goes on with it, so you've got your 3-axis machine. You can still plod along with that.
Mango Sunrise.
Ooh. Well, it reckons that mod, the Hexome, can actually put out 180 watts. Depending on your build, obviously. But who would want to vape at that?
We're going to try this Mango Sunrise on this dripper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can make one out of wood. I would like to make a stab wood one. I would love to get my hands on some stab wood. I've seen how you make it. It is a bit of a process to make it. But stab wood, because you can make it. I would love to make something out of that. It'd be lovely.
All right, that's what we're doing.
If I make some money, I'll buy a machine, I'll start making mods and all that shit for you.
Let's do a not so random recipe. We're going to make some of this Mango Sunrise so that I can keep using this and dripping on it.
Is that the one that you sussed out, or was that the one that you were on the fence with?
That was the one we made last
What
week.
one?
I fell in love with right off the
Yeah.
bat in the shake. So, hot diggity dog diggity, here's the recipe for mango sunrise. Very simple. Capella's juicy orange, mango Alfonso natural from Wonder Flavors, a little bit of super sweet. This time I'm going to sub out that super sweet for extra sweet, and Capella's sweet tangerine. We'll give this thing a try. So we'll adapt this. We're going to make this as a 3. We're going to make 60 mils of it so I can drip away to my heart's content. We're going to swap out super sweet for extra sweet. And leave everything else the same. This should easily accommodate my sweet tooth. Job done.
Ah, I see. Job's a good one. So that's what you've changed, eh? Bit of that. Ah.
I'm tempted to try and swap out the Capella's Juicy Orange for Vape Train Australia's Orange Tang, but I like the way it is. I want to just try swapping out the super sweet for extra sweet, see what she tastes like, and then maybe the next batch I'll swap out the orange.
All right.
So if you're like kind of new into mixing, this is an easy way for you to expand your flavor palette. Try taking an existing recipe, getting familiar with it, and then just do one single substitution to see how it changes the recipe. All right, so Capella's Juicy Orange, Wonder Flavors Mango. Capella's Sweet Tangerine. And extra sweet. So I'm going to start off by throwing in there our secret sauce.
Come on, Ken, you're fucking W-A-T.
Place cake.
Fucking C. Fucking hell. Boom, got it. be typing. I was just typing, be just commenting to Fagan and fucking. So I watched a bit of his live show on Saturday.
I happened to catch just a tiny portion of it.
Yeah.
When I was finishing off something else I was doing, and happened to see you guys were having a party.
They were.
Then the wife called me for dinner, so I didn't get to watch the rest of it. Juicy orange, Pella 1.5%. 1.5 grams, 2.5%.
I seen it where he had his friend or something was on the settee, and the fucking dog started humping his arm. I was fucking creased. Oh dear me, it was hilarious. I see you making a bigger bottle this time, so you must like that one.
Simple.
As long as it's on that, as long as it's one you like. I mean, would it be a daily vape for you, or would it something you would just touch on, or?
All day vape, but not all the time. I could do it as an all day vape occasionally.
Yeah, just for a change.
Yeah.
Stop you getting your
flavor cleanser.
Your vapor's tongue.
Palate cleanser.
Yeah, stop you getting vapor's tongue. Oh dear. Good shit, mate. Good shit. Absolutely tremendous shit.
11.5 of PG.
Come on, this will fuck you. Should come on, matey, Fagan. Should come on now and then, man. Just for the last hour or so. Be hilarious. You don't have to do. We tend to say to people, if anybody wants to come on, they don't have to sit through the whole stream. You know, they can just come in, do an hour, and then piss off. You know, we wouldn't mind. You know, pop in, say hello, that kind of thing.
And 53 of VG.
Get in there. Love it. See how that's just flowing now. Why needs the lighting? You have your own little lava lamp. Job done. Boom. Bapalang.
That's simple.
Boom. And that wasn't too bad off the shaking vape, was it?
Nah, it was fine the way it was.
Yeah. Stop showing off, you bastard.
But I know how much you love it.
I know. Stop it.
No. Jealousy's not very nice. It's very unbecoming of you.
I'm not jealous. Much.
What are we on? 416.
Neil Pitts is asking, what's the difference in the extra sweet and the super sweet?
Super sweet is sucralose. Extra sweet is neotame.
There you go. Boom. Happy days.
Print.
I want a clutch.
Job done.
I need a clutch. I need a clutch. Seeing that though, when I start my new job, I might be able to afford one by then because I'll be on better money.
That was one of the things that, got me to upgrade the cable modem, besides the fact that we needed more upload speed and they just wasn't available until now. First off, I'm saving $350 a year by switching to this new plan. And that toilet repair I did earlier this week, I was telling you about before the show. That, I mean, I don't know how much we're paying extra in water, although that's not going to be that much. There's just a bunch of little things that we've done lately to just save us money at the end of the year without actually losing anything. If anything, we're gaining.
Well, giving you a little bit of feedback on your improved internet, the image that you're sending me in OBS is crystal clear. That blur is gone now.
No more
Crystal
interference of not having enough bandwidth and it fighting.
Yeah.
And I've also noticed
Absolutely.
that the upload stream is fluctuating quite a bit too. And, I'd have it set for 6,000. But if it falls behind and lags, it needs to get caught up.
Yeah.
Now it's not having an issue with that.
But it's perfect. The picture and everything in now, it's perfect. It's like when we're offline, it's crystal clear. Perfect. So,
OBS now is jumping between 6,000 and 6,500. And we're uploading to 4 platforms at the same time. And I've got more than enough bandwidth now that we could have 4 guests on if we really wanted to.
Yeah. That's really good. Awesome, man. Awesome.
There you go.
There you go. Done, dusted, labeled up. Boom. Boom, ba-ba-la-ba boom. Oh, look what he's putting it in. With the clutch, with the, he's milking this, he's absolutely milking this one.
You've got the mongrel, don't you?
Yes. I do.
It's gorgeous. Beautiful, flavorful.
Nice little RDA, the mongrel, actually. It's all right.
I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with this extra sweet. It is such a subtle difference from what it was before.
Really?
It's just a hint sweeter, and it doesn't have any of that artificial sweetener flavor to it.
Yeah, like chemically flavor you get off them.
Like normally when you have artificial sweetener, like even in drinking a diet soda, it isn't while you're drinking it that you notice that it's artificial. It's later on when the saliva is washing your tongue and, trying to cleanse it back to neutral. That's when you notice the off taste of artificial sweeteners. Mm-hmm. And it's not in that extra sweet.
Really, that's really cool.
Makes me kind of want to mix up another little 10 ml bottle of this where I do 50-50. Half extra sweet, half neotame. I hear that's what they're doing in the commercial juices nowadays.
Ah, is that right? Really? Is that what they're doing now? 50-50 mix?
I love the glass cap with it. I've used the other one that came with it, but I think it's the looks more than anything.
I found the metal one got a bit hot. The metal cap got a bit hot.
Glass never does.
Yeah, glass is...
God, is that gorgeous?
Champion. Come here, just come to daddy, you little bastard.
All right. I'm not going to sit here and subject you to that. Let's actually do a random recipe.
I don't mind you, man. Just use it for God's sake. That's what it's there for. You bought it for that, so use it. I'm not going to... I'm not going to diss you for it. Even though I'm jealous as hell, I'm not going to diss you for it.
You'll be cursing me after the stream's over. I know how you are.
No, I've just thought
the hairs in the back of my neck will be standing up.
No, I just thought I'd get this guy out to make up for it. The NVV, the cheaper version of the Hexam. But I think this is the Blaze RT on this one. I think it could be. It's black, so it goes with the writing, and it is the.
Wow.
It is, isn't it? Can't fucking see with the lights reflecting on it.
You know what's interesting though is now that I'm actually using it and actually chucking some clouds with it, I could tell that it is kind of one of those e-liquids that isn't really wet enough in the palate.
Right.
Like after using that as an all-day vape for a couple hours, I think it would dry out my mouth. Start making me thirsty.
Ah.
Need to increase the juiciness of it a little bit. And I think the solution to that is going to be swapping the juicy orange out for orange tang. But it may not be. And there might be some other orange I need to use in order to keep the balance the way it is. Because orange tang, Vape Train Australia's orange tang is more like just citric acid. Like a vitamin C chewable. If you were to chew that, that's what it would be like.
Oh, like I know what you mean.
All right, so what do we got here? 16,653 recipes we can try and make. What did Lady Liberty make? Killer Bunny.
Oh, yeah, bugger. That's got a kick.
That looks interesting. Banana cream, banana raw. Premium raspberry from SSA. Zesty lemon.
Banana. Banana.
Neil Pitts, that's why he was thinking about using an orange cream with it.
Ah.
I see why you want to choose that. It does make sense. All right, so let's adapt this one. We'll just try and make a little one. 10 mil. We'll leave it the way it is. Hit save. And we'll give that a shot.
Bastard. I've overswung. I've got any cloths. Give us a sec, I need a cloth. I've overdripped.
No worries.
I've overdripped.
All right, banana cream from LA Flavors. Banana raw from VSO. Premium raspberry from SSA. Okay. Zesty lemon from Capella. Cool. Purellum Super Sweet. And now all I need is a 10 ml bottle to mix it up. Actually a 15 ml bottle. .62 for a secret sauce. LA's banana cream. 0.4.
That's better. That's better. I'm a bugger for doing that. Over dripping. Terrible.
Well, it sucks, doesn't it?
Just gets fucking everywhere, doesn't it?
VSO, banana raw. So thin.
Really thin, isn't it?
Tastes like a banana. A little on the thin side, though. 0.2.
Brian was saying he'd Lady Liberty take his idea and ran with the killer bunny. They discussed it as a fun mix for Easter, then she made it into a great mix. Ah.
Okay. Premium raspberry. SSA. 0.1. Ooh, is that a punchy raspberry?
Really?
One I should not have gone that extra drop on. It's not going to need it.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be potent, that one.
Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing with the lemon. Zesty lemon. That's a zesty lemon.
Oh, look. He's got a picture of a clutch on his t-shirt as well. What can I say?
Interesting how there's no like lemon pledginess to it.
Oh, like the polishy flavor, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't have any of that artificialness that I've had with some of the other lemons. Pure Lum Super Sweet, 0.1 of this as well.
Excuse me. Dang.
$1.56 of our PG.
The wonderful PG. I'll drip this very carefully this time.
This isn't that big of a difference. Because it's just going to make it thinner or thicker.
Beautiful.
I'm surprised how much that banana stands out in front. Especially as punchy as that raspberry and the lemon was. Cool. All right.
Give it that rock and roll.
8.8 VG. Wow, that banana just keeps coming.
Just a big kick of that banana, eh?
It's rare for it to be that punchy. just, I mean, 8 inches away from the top of the bottle as I'm filling it. Cool.
That bad lad needs really wicked that one. Ooh, does it not? Oh, burn. Feel the burn. Love this guy. Absolutely love it. Give him a quick one out. Yeah. Lost Vape. That's God. Looking good, sir. Looking good. Got the label gone, mate. Got the label printing.
Label printed. And I did prep a couple drops here for us to use.
Wow. Oof.
That's what I love about it. You get a 15 ml bottle, 10 mils you're making up as your liquid, and when you shake the heck out of this, there's plenty of room inside there for the fluid to move around.
Yeah, give it the space to shake it. Boom.
And there you go. Ready to go.
It's already got one prepared. What can I say?
I'm telling you, I'm going to start this flavors diary here soon. As soon as I get caught up on my reviews, I'm going to start that so I can actually single flavor test all of my 700 some flavors.
Holy shit. That's got to take some time.
Mm.
That's going to take some time.
Shit smells good. All right, close this down halfway. Banana cream is going to take a couple days, probably 5 days to come out of this full.
God, that's good.
That's a banger. That's a
Really?
banger right there.
No way. Straight away, it's there.
Yeah, because the banana, the raspberry, and that lemon being a zesty lemon, it can stand toe to toe. And I'm surprised that VSO banana raw, I think, is what's making the real difference in it. There are so many times you mix up a banana and it's like overpowering and then it disappears and then it comes back later. We've mixed those before. Even Darren's recipes had the same problem. But having that banana raw, I want to know what this is going to be like when that banana cream comes to fruition, to its full profile.
Sorry, I'm just upside down a bit in the minute. I'm swinging and
hanging out like a bat.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out here, boys and girls.
He ain't just blind as a bat. He's an acrobat.
An acrobat, yeah. I wish. I'm not that dexterous anymore.
Bonus, dude.
That's a good net.
Lady Liberty, you came up with an awesome recipe.
Good old Lady Liberty. She's, what do you call him's wife, isn't she? What do you call him again? Oh,
Advocate for Liberty's wife.
Advocate Liberty, yeah, that's right.
Cool.
Advocate and lady.
Hot diggity.
Awesome.
All right, now where's this Snickers bar that we mixed up?
Oh, yeah. You weren't that impressed with it, I think, were you? If I remember.
Neil Pitts' recipe, I am.
Oh, yes, Neil's it was. Yeah, that's the one you checked out, wasn't it? Ah.
Now we got a full steep on it. Oh, baby, that's a nutter butter. That is definitely a nutter butter.
Oh.
No shit.
That sounds interesting.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna have to show you what a picture of a nutter butter is, because I don't think you guys have nutter butter readily sold. I'm sure you could find it if you looked for it in the American candy stores.
Oh yeah, we probably have them over here in the American shops. Just when we've got a UK equivalent, because normally when you've got an American one, we've normally got a UK equivalent of some sort. Ah. Don't think I've seen that over here.
It's a peanut cookie with a peanut butter cream filling.
All right. Oh, they look nice.
You can make your own at home.
Very nice. Peanut
So
butter.
that would be basically the profile that you're looking for. Although it's not going to be as crispy as the commercial cookie.
Yeah. Nutter butter. That drops in my Christmas ham. I'll have a go then. Give them a try.
Definitely send you a bag of those.
Yeah. Mm. Nutter butter cookies. Very interesting.
Nabisco. And that is so freaking good. Even dunking it in your coffee.
Oh,
the cookie holds up.
They look nice then.
I don't know how that would go with tea. Peanut butter and tea.
The cookie would go with the tea. They look quite nice, actually. Very nice. Definitely give them a whirl. Definitely give them a whirl. Especially, like I say, the US like peanut butter centers. That didn't last 2 minutes. That I couldn't stop eating that. Oh, out of this world compared to ours.
And you like the crunchy.
Oh yes, yes.
If I would have sent you the regular Jif, the smooth Jif, your kids would have scarfed it, or your wife would have.
To be honest with you, I'm probably one of the only people in the house that like peanut butter. I don't think anybody else likes it. I'm the only one that eats it.
They would if they tasted that, because of how much sweeter it is and how it's creamy and it never separates. Like natural peanut butter will separate on its own. The oil will, come out of the solution, and then your peanut butter is really, really thick.
Yeah.
Jif peanut butter is like butter, especially if it's at room temperature. So soft and fluffy.
Well, there's another one. There's another item you can stick in, and we'll test on the kids. If they don't like it, it's all mine. I'll just add my own peanuts. I'll just crush some salted nuts and add them in if I want a crunchy.
All right, so on the knuckle test, it is bang on a nutter butter. But in the vape, see, it's hard to get that cookie characteristics, that crumbly cookie sensation in your mouth. And using a wafer without any kind of cookie characteristic, that's the part that's missing about it.
Yeah.
Knuckle test is bang on. It's a little thin as an e-liquid though. You get the fact that it's a nutter butter, but it doesn't give you the same satisfaction as licking that flavor.
Yeah. Mm.
And I think the cookie needs to be supplemented more. Just using a wafer gives me the idea that it's, where's the image we had before that? The Nutty Buddy. It tastes like a Nutty Buddy without the chocolate.
Right. Darren D was saying, did you use biscuit or cookie?
The recipe was a wafer.
A wafer.
So here is the
He's got
what it tastes like. It tastes like a Nutty Buddy without the chocolate on it.
Got it, yeah.
You get the same basic peanut cream filling. You get the crispiness of the wafer. It needs more of that cookiness, cookie essence, to make it a nutter butter instead of a Nutty Buddy. And obviously it's missing the chocolate to be a Nutty Buddy, because that's another direction you could take it.
If you added the chocolate, making it, yeah, right, that would work. Interesting.
And this isn't like your typical chocolate. The chocolate they put on a Nutty Buddy is a very thin chocolate, high in the sugar content, and like even the creaminess of it is giving you like a thin chocolate feeling.
Mm.
If you amped up that chocolate pudding that's in there, you could get it to a Nutty Buddy.
They're not covered in the milk. Is it the milk chocolate they're covered in?
It is, but it is a really thin milk chocolate. I'll send you a box of these too. I thought we put something in there that was like this. No, you got the cakes. You get the Little Debbie cakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get a Nutty Buddy. Nutty Buddy and Nutter Butter are in your box for next year.
Oh,
so you see what that's like.
It'll be very cool. They look nice. They really look nice.
Make sure I turn this down halfway, because that's the one downfall of the drop. It's not as good for flavor perceptions. Like it evenly represents your flavors, your creams and your fruits and your cookies and stuff, but it's kind of thin inherently. If I were to put that in a stock coil tank, it would taste different. It would be a lot more amped up than it is on the drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little more concentrated there, a little more holistic, but I'll still stand behind the fact that the cookie needs a little more reinforcement.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't want to do a sugar cookie. We've had a week.
Oh, it's been steaming for a week. Oh, right, I've got you. Yeah.
I'm almost tempted to just put a smidge of crumble topping in there to sell the cookie, but not have it be recognizable.
Yeah.
Crumble topping like you would have it on an apple dumpling or apple, not a strudel.
No.
Strudels don't have the crumble on it.
An apple crumble, really, isn't it? It's just a crumbly top, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, you guys do have an apple crumble.
Yeah. Which I absolutely love, by the way.
Yes. The apple crisp is the crumble that goes on.
You know, couple of suggestions coming in off the guys in chat. I mean, Darren D's got used biscuit or cookie.
Zeppola
Happy Hippie
would be soft. It would sell the vegetable shortening base to that cookie, though.
Happy Hippies, cookie butter, cap sugar cookie, and some Zappola or Zappola, however you want to pronounce it.
Yeah, nice combination of that.
Food for thought.
The actual recipe Neil put up there. It's right there. Doesn't even have an actual cookie in it. It used the crispy wafer to sell it as a cookie. And it works in there because the cookie can easily overpower the peanut butter and the cream characteristic of it.
Yeah.
That was the downfall for Wayne. Was he used a biscotti or biscuit in there.
And that kind of knocked it up.
I think Pure Elm cookie is a sugar cookie. Yeah. Pure Elm cookie is a sugar cookie. Plain and simple. You get that sugar profile to it.
Yeah.
Flavor Art cookie is definitely a biscotti type of characteristic.
Yeah. Cookie butter. WF.
You know what, it might work.
Oh.
Flavors cookie dough.
Oh. If it's flavors, yes. Definitely.
Do I have any other cookie doughs?
Check your stash.
Nope.
Just the one? Flavors.
Yeah. All right, so let's look at flavor list. What other cookie doughs are there?
Fuck. Quite a lot by the looks of it.
Flavora has a cookie dough. Wonder Flavors has a cookie dough. Cupcake World has a cookie dough ice cream. That'd be too much cream. What's the Banoffee cookie dough? Is that a coffee cookie dough from Chefs?
Banoffee's like a dessert. Oh, what the fuck's it? Oh man, how? No, wrong one, dickhead. Banoffee's like it's a British dessert it's a pie. It's made from bananas, whipped cream, and a thick caramel sauce. That's what Banoffee is.
Nah, crumble topping's not gonna work. It's too recognizable as a crumble topping. That's cinnamon in there, I think.
That's a Banoffee pie. That's a Banoffee pie there.
Ooh.
God. That looks so good, doesn't it? Holy shit, man. Look at that. Nom, nom, nom. Yeah, that's definitely a banoffee pie. It's a UK recipe actually.
Crepe is going in the wrong direction.
Bananas, whipped cream, and a thick caramel sauce made from boiled condensed milk and jam. Made on a buttery biscuit, i.e. from crumbled biscuits. Some versions use chocolate or coffee. It's very nice. Banoffee pie. Oh god. Very sickly. Very sickly.
All right, we're going to try something else. I got VSO butter cookie here. We're going to single flavor test that.
Oh.
Give that a try.
Yeah. I thought I didn't have them. I need me fucking decks up, man. Yeah, decks.
Something simple.
Get in there. Oh, I'm missing something there, you little bugger, yeah?
I'm just going to go straight to 5. Might be too strong, but I want to know this flavor. No, edit. You know what? I'm gonna do a 3.
Get in there, you shit. You can go in there. Where did I have that before? What in fuck's name is that? Get that off there.
Cool. Secret sauce job done.
Where the fuck did I put that? There we go. Better. Better. That's that. That's that. That's that. That's that. I can. No point in there, man. Get in there.
Two drops are too many. One would have been enough.
Oh, God. Bingo.
All right, 2.23 for our PG.
That's better. Oh, God, that's better.
and 8.8 VG.
That's better. I was talking about me layout there. I lost one of me ducks. Dick. I closed one of me ducks down that I shouldn't have. Dick.
You just closed it.
Back open now.
Well, at least it didn't actually disappear.
No, that was just me being a dick. I'll tell you what it is as well. I mean, me Google hasn't shut down either this week on live. That's a fucking first.
Cannoli's an interesting idea. Darren D suggested. That's cool.
Cannoli.
Now for single flavor testing, and this is the wonderful thing, the reason I actually stopped at the vape shop that day. We have our Bushido V3 here. Needs to be wicked.
He's got his cotton. He's got his proper cotton. Way, he's happy bunny.
Yeah, because look at this thing.
I must admit, I'm into that now. I bought a couple of packs of that the other week. Awesome stuff.
That's tighter than I remember it.
A little nighty tighty.
But that's right. In a dripper, that'll be fine.
Boom. Jobs are good. Damn.
Shit.
Interesting.
It tastes like a butter cookie. It is not, you know, like what is the name? Not Sandy's. We used to get him on the ambulance and we stop at the hospital. Used to be a little packet, only had 4 cookies in it.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the name of it? They're a shortbread cookie.
Shortbread, yeah.
That's what that reminds me of.
Ah.
Yeah, do 30 watts. .36 ohms. On the lovely Bushido flip top dripper.
Ooh.
Freaking love this thing.
Well, that's for you, Matthew.
There's like this ethanol or alcohol characteristic to this.
Matthew Ryan commented he had the birthday, so I thought, well, why not?
Happy birthday, Matthew Ryan.
There you go.
I'm almost getting kind of like this maple characteristic on the linger.
Maple? Oh, that's an odd one.
My tongue is dealing with the fact that, I just lick the thing pure and then trying to knuckle test it again. That super sweet that's in there is too strong. That extra drop was too much.
Too much.
There's no real body to that cookie flavor at all, though. Like even a shortbread cookie has a snap to it. Like your biscuits.
Yeah. That's missing.
Yeah. Who was it earlier was talking about doing a combination of stuff?
It was... I think it was Happy Hippie.
Happy Hippie, I think, suggested Cookie Butter Wonder Flavors, Capella's Sugar Cookie, and Zeppola.
That's the one there.
Yeah.
Would that work?
I totally get now why Wayne did the biscotti flavor art biscuit, flavor art cookie, which is a biscotti, as his base, because all the sugar cookies pretty much lean into the sugar characteristic of it, and you can't unlearn that.
Yeah.
You need a peanut butter cookie flavor. And building that characteristic of a cookie that's not a sugar cookie, that's a peanut butter cookie, the peanut butter needs to be forefront. And you still need that body of a cookie.
And that's what's missing.
Switching back and forth between the two, it's fine the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely an e-liquid that dries your palate, though.
It's a bit hitty messy, like if it dries your mouth, like.
But the thing is, when you try and add creams to it, it's going to take away from the fact that you've got a perfectly balanced initial impression of a Nutter Butter cookie.
It's kind of like
think about that one for a while.
Yeah,
I'm going to think about that one for a while.
I mean, it's not too far away, because as soon as you vape it, you kind of know what it is.
As soon as you vape it, you know exactly what it was. I think that was better than the initial vape I got off of Wayne's Nutter Butter.
Yeah.
There were characteristics in his where the peanut was a little bit more accurate. And I think that is the biscotti that got me distracted into... Maybe it's just a matter of playing with the percentages to get it to seat well.
Possibility.
That's something I notice when I've been developing recipes is sometimes you get hung up on a certain characteristic of something and you ignore the fact that you're like 80-90% of the way there already.
Yeah. It's just getting that final little touch to it, isn't it?
Like as a, a DIY, mixing your own, you could vape that and sell it to yourself as a nutty buddy and be happy with it.
Yeah.
But if you were to try and do it as a commercial e-liquid, I'm not convinced that more than half of the people would buy it as a Nutty Buddy that's finished and should be commercially available.
Yeah.
Like when I sent you that milkshake one and you first tried it, you're like, no. This is a new mixer trying to come up with a milkshake. And then 6 months later, you come back to it and you're like, you know, that ain't half bad a milkshake.
Yeah, that's what
Add some more super sweet to it. You're perfectly fine.
That's right, yeah.
I think a lot of times as mixers, we get hung up on the fact that, you know, you've heard the horror stories about how commercial e-liquid is only commercial because they crank the sweetness up in it. And it's actually not that good of a recipe. So they sell it to you as something, and you don't notice it because of how sweet it is, but it has the correct background characteristic of what you want it to be. Sometimes there isn't an actual solution that you can make a true equivalent of it.
Right.
Especially as the number of flavoring companies have decreased over time.
Mm. And again, there's the number of different companies who's making that flavor where they all differ slightly anyway, isn't it?
And it's going to be hard to try and improve it because it's at the point now where if you're cranking up the cookie characteristic of it, you're also going to need to crank up the creamy aspect of that cookie, of that cream filling.
Yeah. It's one to ponder, mate. One to ponder.
Yeah, because I mean, this is what makes DIYing fun is, you know, you have something, you really get the idea of what it is, but the fine tuning can literally take you months or years.
Mm.
And it's just a matter of having that right happy accident of subbing something out because you ran out of something and you go, holy fuck, now it really tastes like what it's supposed to. You never know what the hell it's going to be.
You discover it by accident, don't you, type of thing.
Yeah. But I really, really do love it the way it is.
As long as you enjoyed it, that's the main thing. You know what I mean? As long as it's not total crap.
And the thing is, when you switch back and forth between different e-liquids and you come back to it again and it's like, oh yeah, that's another butter. Like that Mango Sunrise stands proud on its own and can compete with any other flavor that I've switched back and forth from.
Yeah.
Beautiful, crisp, sweet, juicy, mango. Part of me wants to put some peach in it, but it's fine the way it is.
You want to play it. You want to play with it.
And I feel like I'm going to be in a situation where no matter what I try and swap out and change, it's not going to be as good as the original. Neil did a fantastic job with that recipe.
Yeah.
Just as much as Mike Vapes did a nice job with this clutch.
Yes, I know, you swine. Lovely little clutch it is.
Sorry, dude.
No,
for almost 5 hours. Where the hell did this day go?
No way, honestly. 5
10
hours
minutes
already.
left.
Jesus. Holy moly. What happened there? See, when you get engrossed in these things and you enjoy it and you have a bit of fun, the time flies, man.
It sure does. Try some Mango Sunrise with a super sweet.
Add a little bit of sweetness. Kind of beat it.
And some Mango Sunrise with the extra sweet. I like the extra sweet better.
Is it really like a night and day difference between the two? Is it really that obvious a difference? No.
It's a subtle difference, but a difference you can still taste
You can
consistently.
tell between them, yeah. Yeah.
My palate isn't good enough to identify it if somebody handed me 2 bottles and said which one's which. I could probably guess it right, maybe 75% of the time.
Yeah. But interesting the way, like I said,
But
the
it's subtle.
subtle differences. Yeah. It's weird.
That's
just
where,
by
the
using
flavor chemist
things
is
like
going to
that.
come in handy, because the more you experience, the more you learn your vocabulary of the flavors that are out there.
Got you. Very good.
I have learned so much already just tinkering by myself, but until I actually try all these different ones and compare them side by side against each other, like the different kinds of apples.
Good luck with that one. Different kinds of apples.
There are
Jesus.
people, that's what they do for a living. They work as a flavor chemist for the food companies to try and improve recipes. And they legit get paid, close to 6-figure incomes to improve the recipes that they're already using. And a lot of the times when they do decide to make changes, you don't even notice it as the end consumer, other than being more satisfied than you were the last time you had it. That I can't get behind. I just can't get. I can't get this grasp of how they do that. How do you take it and keep the flavor taste exactly the same, but better?
Yeah. It's clever stuff at the end of the day, if you can improve it, I mean, all for it, you know what I mean? But sometimes when you try to push it, then you ruin it, you know what I mean?
That's where you need a mass spectrometer to know the actual chemical compounds that are in it. And a database of already researched chemical compounds to know if you're only looking to increase this one characteristics of it, this is the chemical compound you need to add, and it might not even be sold as a flavoring somewhere.
Yeah. You got all the science now in the lab work there, like, you know what I mean? Like professional machinery to do that shit. That's where the bit of the science comes into it as well.
Just like when you were making a mech mod, if you were to make it yourself on a mill, the difference between $1,000 milling machine you have in your home and a $40,000 used milling machine that was used industrial would come into play. To take it to that final level where, you're bordering on something that's commercially manufactured.
The real difference is like, obviously with a CNC machine you can mass produce, whilst obviously a desk tabletop set would be manual, so you wouldn't be able to mass produce it at any kind of pace, you know what I mean? It might take you, I don't know, example, a week to make a mech mod on a manual, where on a CNC you could probably make 100 in a day. You know what I mean? That's the difference. It's night and day. You know what I mean? So they're more like for mass production. But if you're just going to do them, as a limited supply or limited stock, you could probably do it on a manual.
It's kind of depressing when you think about it, though, because there's so many people out there that could have done it as a hobby on the side.
Yeah. The problem I would have, I would just have nowhere to do it. I was just, as big as this house is, there's no outside space because they're terraced houses. They're all there's no space to have a workshop or anything like that. Yeah, there's no space to do anything. I mean, I do have a garage, but that's like 2 miles away from the house, and there's no power supply as such. I've got a generator, but I couldn't be standing there working with a noisy generator blabbing in the background, a petrol generator. It would do your head in. Something I would like to do one day, perhaps. I don't get too old.
Neil dropped it in and said that he's got a mangalope that he thinks is really cool. I'll have to mix that one up too.
Simple recipe, 4 ingredients, job done.
TPA's Cantaloupe, Indian Special Mango from Flavor Art, Papaya Punch from Flavora. Cool.
Good color, super sweet. Ooh.
You know, it's a shame my wife is only on disposables now. Just gonna save that.
But it's for a reason, you know what I mean? They're simple. She obviously likes the flavour profile of them. There's no pissing about with coils and no pissing about with juices. And they're perfect
And she
when
can
shit's
throw
out
it
about the work.
around. Generally speaking, she can just throw it in her purse.
Yeah.
Throw it in her glove box. Don Jacob Dreyfus, hello and welcome. Happen to catch the end of the show. Hey, is the Nevox feeling 2 1-ohm coils good? Yeah, I've got, well, this is the Kumiho. I had the Feelin' AX. A couple of their Nevox ones. But the 1-ohm coil, the pods are good. They're interchangeable amongst them.
There you go.
Which one is this one? This is the 0.6 ohm. Yeah, the 1-ohm coil would be a mouth to lung pod. They're not bad. I did not have any leaking in this one.
There you go, sir. Give them a go. Give them a go. See what you think. You can only but try, as they say.
Mango sticky rice. Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Oh, God. Sticky rice. Damn. Mango sticky rice.
By Shine Dough. Is it on ELR or is that on all the flavors?
Sticky mango rice, ESM.
Inspired by Shine Doughs. So let's click on this. All the flavors.
Ah. All the flavors.
There it is. So Flavora's mango, sweet rice, cocoa coconut flavor art, cream fresh from flavor art, and coconut candy by TPA.
Ooh.
Tiramisu would be a hard one.
Yeah, God.
To find a chocolate that can stand up in a tiramisu. The coffee would be the easiest one to nail in there.
There's another possible suggestion for Discord. If any of you guys want to put recipes in for Alex to have a go at, pop them in. Sure, we'll have a try if he's got the ingredients. Challenge him, folks. Get some recipes in, get him challenged.
He's only saying that because he wants me to place another flavor order. The more flavors I buy, the less vapes I buy.
Yeah, get him challenged. Get some recipes in Discord for him. Go on, get them in.
I'm definitely going to be enjoying the rest of that mango sunrise for the rest of the day today. But we have reached the 5-hour mark, so we're going to call it quits for today.
We have, yes. That just went nowhere again. Holy shit, man. Where does the time go, folks? Where does it go?
I have no idea, but it's too easy for you and I to do a 6-hour stream. Nobody's going to watch a 6-hour stream. We're lucky we have people that pick on our 5-hour stream. Come and go for the parts they like.
This is what I mean. Like how all these other live shows do an hour. I can't comprehend. There's no way we could do an hour. Not in a million years. We couldn't.
It takes us half hour just to get caught up on what happened last week.
Yeah. We'd spend an hour just chatting away like freaking housewives, not be it. Gone. You know what I mean? How the hell you do an hour show? I am
totally grateful for all the progress we did make this past week. Upping the internet speed, so I now have, unmolested upload, 330 meg. I'm never going to saturate that, at least not until we go to like 4K or something. And your stream viewing was crystal clear. We've had no hiccups. The latest NVIDIA driver, the hotfix, seems to be playing along nicely with OBS.
It's really good, mate. It's really good from my end this week. It's really good. Crystal clear. Best it's ever been, to be honest with you. Absolutely brilliant. Just go to show though, doing a little bit of bandwidth and boom, what a difference. Something simple as that, you know what I mean? You're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
You were throttled before.
Yeah, we were sitting there like scratching our heads like, why is it doing that? And why is it doing that? And then all of a sudden, fast internet or whatever, and boom, job's done. Like, what the fuck?
So now that I've got NVIDIA drivers that are playing nicely, I've got 4 reviews. I need to finish editing, get them uploaded this week. So sorry, you guys might get slammed with a bunch of reviews every single day.
Well, I was just looking at that DaVinci a bit. So you might be able to optimize your card now with DaVinci Resolve. You might.
I have with version 20. My card's finally optimized. It stopped bugging me every time I load DaVinci to optimize my drivers. The AI is optimized inside there now. It is not any faster than my 3060 overall, though. I did the intro for the show this week, and it took actually a minute and a half to do it instead of a minute 5 seconds.
Who's going to argue for 25 seconds? If it's still fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know,
it's
but
still quick.
I spent $800 on it, and I'm not seeing any noticeable improvements.
I know what you're saying. You've got all that, spent a fortune on it, and it's still like, running like the older cards. You know what I mean? But give them time. They'll start.
Give them time. And they sort out the rest of the problems with the drivers. Yeah. I will see a 10-20% improvement.
At least they finally acknowledge that there's something wrong, obviously with giving hot fixes. So they must be working on it. So it's just a matter of time before they do finally get it. I mean, and video, they kind of drag their heels a bit. To me, they've made a total fuck up with the release of this card. They've just totally fucked it up.
They sure have. And if you've watched any of Jay's 2 Cents or Gamers Nexus, they're slamming them for it every time they get a chance to. Yeah.
But I think
because everybody's fed up with it.
I think once they catch up, though, it'll be good. It'll come good. It'll be an awesome card once they catch up with it. Like, gotta be. But when you think of it, with all these cards now, they're more aimed at gamers now. They're not aimed at creators or whatever. That's gaming. That's the big hot property type of thing, isn't it?
They're not even actually aimed at creators as much as they are like you. You downloaded a piece of software to AI generate videos on your own computer. That's what their primary objective is.
Oh, it's all AI now, definitely, yes. I do get that.
And the gamers are just like an afterthought. That leaves us content creators kind of like lingering in the limbo land. Like,
I don't know, I still think it's there for gamers because obviously some of the newer games that's coming out now, graphically they're fucking unbelievable, and obviously some of the older cards may struggle with some of the newer games, So I still think gamers is there in the kicking about as well.
Gamers is one of their core principles, but it's not like they're developing it the way that they should. Like this last driver update that they put out there that had like 75 fixes in it for black screen errors and hard reboots of Windows and all these other problems. In the process of fixing all 75 of those, they broke Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, it would just crash if you loaded it.
Yeah.
Now with this hotfix, it works, but there's still errors.
Yeah.
And it's disgusting for somebody that legit spent $3,000 on a 5090 card, paid the scalper prices for it directly from NVIDIA, you know, to get like a Founders Edition, you know, Ultimate card, whatever, to wait 4 months and you still haven't nailed down the drivers so that they can play their $3,000 worth of graphics card.
Yeah, I do get that, like, but I don't think sometimes they don't work hand in hand with actual gamers. I think it's more like the gaming companies. You know, when a gaming company releases a game, say, right, we want to run it on your fucking card, that's probably when they go hand in hand. Not so much the individual gamer, you know what I mean? So
you know, their drivers are so bad. There's 3 gaming companies that have specifically told their people, unless you've got a 50 series cars, revert back to the November driver to play our game.
Yeah.
We can't fix it because their drivers will broke it.
Yeah. We'll get there in the end, man.
Yeah.
The big enough company, they should do.
So that's something else you're going to see on the channel. My apologies if you only want to see vape content, but I got a new modem, so I'm going to upload a video about the modem upgrade. I'm going to upload a video about the graphics card. I'm going to put my 2 cents in venting and whether it's worth a content creator, opening their wallet $800 or even this new latest series card that they're putting out that's $500. If you can find it, is it even worth you putting that $500 out? Once you wait a year is what my ultimate thing is going to message is going to be.
Mm-hmm. Wait till they get the driver sorted out.
Yes.
I mean, look, you could do it on your channel, just create. All you could do with that, really, if you want to put that different content on, is just creating another playlist and just call it something and put all your techie stuff in there.
I already have for repairs and the one computer case when I built the table PC computer, I put that up there. So you're going to see other stuff on here eventually.
Yeah. Because I was tempted to put a playlist in for the AI stuff, but I thought, nah, it doesn't gan. It doesn't.
That's
it just
too
doesn't
different.
work with this channel. Yeah, it's far too. It's night and day. Right, by the way, Brooks, I am creating a new AI channel, so I'll let you know as I get on. I'm still in the early days.
Anthony Michael, hello and welcome.
We're going, mate. We're going home.
He's one of those ones that had to revert back to the older driver because the new update made your GPU fan stop working. Yeah, they put out a hotfix for it this past week. I just uploaded it yesterday onto my computer to get OBS to play nice. And it legit cut my render time per frame in half. So like right now with both of our cameras and whatnot, render time's like 10 to 12 milliseconds.
So there you go. Try the hotfix. See if it works for you.
Yeah. And that was solely because of the GPU temp sensor not being recognized after the computer goes to sleep. You had to restart your computer if you wanted that sensor to work again.
Really? Wow. There is some bloody bugs within there.
But the hotfix worked. And OBS has played nice all day, so knock on wood, I'm happy camper.
We've had no problems at all with the stream at all. It's been spot on. Absolutely brilliant. Graphically.
Yeah, we can spin Kenny.
Bandwidthly. There you go. Looks spot on. No blurriness, no lag. Spot on. Absolutely brilliant.
Well, that means that I can actually finish off some of the other special effects that we've been talking about doing.
Anyway, while we're on these little effects, I haven't got all the new ones yet. You need to send them over to me. I haven't got all the new ones, the Spin Kenny and all that. I've still got the older ones. You'll have to give us an updated board, my friend.
For what? You don't have what?
For all the effects. I've got no I Spin Kenny or the fucking lightning. I've got none.
Oh, yeah, because that's a chat command that gets sent from streamer bot here. It won't work on yours.
Right. I've got you. I would like to. I'd spin
because I had to be logged into VapePal and logged into Hunky Vape for it to work.
It's a shame
It's
because
a
I
bot
would have fucking
command.
struck you with lightning all this fucking show with that bloody clutch. I would have hammered you with the lightning.
Listen, I showed you how to use StreamerBot. You can have yourself send it as a check command, and then create a little set of buttons. You can create your own deck.
I will get there in the end, sir. I'm happy with what I've got now. I'm advancing slowly.
I got punch you around.
God.
I know.
This
you and Trevor
is horrible.
I love Trevor. He's awesome.
Even the kids are happy. All right, with that one, we're going to call it a day. Peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you guys. We'll be back same time, same place next week for another lovely episode. Peace out, Girl Scouts.
As always, thank you everybody in chat for joining us. Absolutely love having you here. You do make the show. It wouldn't be the same without you. What a time to get a frog in my throat. And I'm doing my famous outro. As always, upload all your good stuff, your hand checks, pet pics, all that kind of good stuff on the Discord server. The link is in the description for that. Alex has already showed you hundreds of times how to get in and get sorted out on that. Please do that. And on your way out, don't forget to hit that little like button. It does help the channel. And if you watch it on Rewind, where were you for the live show? Please hit the like button on the way out after you watch that then. And I'm not going to ramble anymore. It will. And on that note, boys and girls, I'm going to wish you all farewell. So until next time, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we shall see you all very soon. You all take care now. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.